Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and the requests have been coming in. Aaron, I know it's ridiculous. You made a poison necro. Then you made your melee Golemancer. This morning, you dropped fire necro. How many variations are there? Now, my least favorite has always been cold, okay? The reason why I've never been a big fan of cold necro is because wraiths can't go cold and zombies can't go cold, and normally there just isn't enough synergy. That being said, I've had enough requests where I said, sure, I will give cold necro a chance. So that's what we're going to be working on today. Then we're going to move over to beans and toast necro for Mouse over on YouTube. And then syrup on pancakes necro. Perfect. What's up, DJ? Wraith can't go cold, and I will not go drinking with them. Noggin, thanks for the prime sub. TDH, thank you for the prime sub. Thanks, guys. All right, who do we got here? Stoker, what's up? Jedi, hello. Vader, what's up? This is what I've been waiting for. Cold necro. Arua, hello. Brow, what up? I'm not reading. I don't want to get it stuck in my head. Guilty, how are you doing today? Zio, hello. Stone, what up? Native, hello. Hello. Robo, how are you? And I think we're good. So Aaron, what's the plan for this build? Well, simply put, we are using Frozen Eyes of the Formosus, and this amulet is very interesting. In a nutshell, what it can do, if it's rolled correctly, it'll give your minions up to 900% freeze rate per stack of chill. You could put 3 stacks of chill, so you got 900 freeze rate multiplier. Freeze rate. It also gives cold damage. We're also using the offhand Lich's Scorn. Yes, it's green. Yes, it's a set item. I know. Aaron, you ever used the set? Yes. Lich's Scorn gives frostbite chance for minions affected by Dreadshade and 144% freeze rate multiplier for minions affected by Dreadshade. It also gives 1% cold penetration for minions affected by Dreadshade per intelligence. So ultimately, this is perfect for a cold necro, and our shade is now blue. Ooh, look at our blue shade. You see that? Skeleton mages can go cryomancers, which is going to boost their damage and give us up to 200% freeze rate multiplier and stun chance. So when you get your skeleton mages going, when you are using Lich's Scorn and Frozen Eyes of the Formosus and 400 minion freeze rate multiplier on your chest, our skeleton mages will be at over 1500 freeze rate multiplier. On top of that, you are using your nice blue ice golem. This is the death chill golem. So we got cold golem. And we've got skeletons. So this is not an Aaron's Will build. Can you believe it? And we're using big skeletons. So we have 6 of them, and they can cast Ice Arrow. So 6 skeletons, Ice Arrow, which gives freeze rate. Skeleton mages, cold, golem, cold, cold Dreadshade. Perfect synergy between these 4 skills. Now, then you have an option. What do you do for your 5th skill? Well, you can go... You can't go Abomination, can't go cold, can't go Wraith, can't go cold, can't go Zombie, because it can't go cold. So you can go Infernal Shade and buff your minions. which does give you a decent boost to your damage, but it will kill all your minions. So if you're okay with that play style, you can go double shade, buff your minions, and as they die, you just re-summon them. You could do that. You could go transplant, which is what we're currently spec'd into, to give you some survivability and give you haste. This basically buffs you. You can go Chaos Bolts. Okay, follow me for a second. You can go Chaos Bolts, which can buff your minions, and Chaos Bolts can trigger Harvest. And if you use that, then you can use Apogee, because this boosts minions and triggers Frozen Vengeance on a melee attack. So you got some options in there. Apogee, yes. You got some options. The thing is, if you go Chaos Bolts, which is fine, we would completely have to re-gear, because then you are going into maximum mana. It's a mana stacking cold necro. I can't believe I even said that. So you can go mana stacking cold necro. Oh my gosh, like feels weird like even saying it out loud. With Chaos Bolts, and then you got to spec into Dexterity so you could trigger Harvest. Wait, you can use Apogee? Yeah. Let's one-shot the boss. We're going to start by just slamming our 2 LP Frozen Eyes of the Formosus. What level is this? Oh, this is a rank 70 item. Apo is so cute. I love the way it looks. Aww. Don't forget the Frost Necro Sword. I know. I know. I know. I know. So that's the plan. It reminds me of the Crystal Sword from Diablo 2. Now you'll notice when you're attacking, enemies will be white. That is because they are all getting frozen. They are all getting frozen. There's some other options as well. We can turn it into a 4 Horsemen build. And you can go double Shade, Archmage, and 3 Golems. And you just rock the 4 minion build, all spec'd into Cold Spell. And you hit them with double Shade. You do that as well. You know what else can be frozen? The Pinnacle boss. Don't say it. I don't want to hear that. Is that what you were going to say? Well-deserved sub. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yuck. Green. Unforgivable. Streamers has gone PoE mania this season. What? There's so many PoE streamers that we're talking about. What's up, Kaiser? You said you didn't want to hear it. Oh, so you were saying it. This will actually be a good little test. Can we freeze T3 Julra? I doubt it. We can try. How much freeze rate multiplier would you need to freeze Pinnacle boss? I got a feeling that is not a small margin. Oh, by the way, everybody, the time is really wacky. I understand that. Town Portal podcast tomorrow night. So me and Frosty will be back, and we will be hosting Linda. If you don't know Linda, she's an action RPG streamer. And she's been playing, she went through Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Wolcen. Last Epoch, she's grinding all the campaigns on all the games. And she's been having a lot of fun with Last Epoch. So Linda, as Luz would put it, getting some female energy in the podcast, will be joining me and Frosty tomorrow. Now, Linda is 8 hours ahead of me. And Frosty's 1 hour ahead. So for me, it'll be 11 p.m. For Frosty, it'll be midnight. And Linda, it'll be 7 a.m. So, yeah. It'll be a late night podcast, but that's what we were able to make work. So tomorrow night, I guess it's kind of Aaron After Dark, Town Portal podcast with Linda. It'll be fun. Linda is great. Look at Mr. Orange. He's got Linda's emotes. Linda, listen. Finally got Ash's Mortality to drop, but all low rolls, no LP. Aw. Slam it in the egg. I know who that is. Hey, I saw her live stream. She's pretty good. She's great. Yeah, she'll be on the podcast tomorrow. You might get home in time. It'll be fun. So tomorrow will likely be a 2-stream day. We're doing our technical test tonight to make sure everything looks good. I'll probably stream in the morning, then come back late at night, kick off the stream around 9 p.m. for pre-show. And, yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Egg slammed my Twisted Heart with 12 attunement today. That's a nice slam. All right. Can we freeze, even for a second, T3 Julra? Let's see. And... not frozen. Ow. Oh, she was frozen for a second. I saw it. Oops. Streamer's gotta eat also. PoE dropped popular patch. What is it? 2 LP Julras. That ring does not drop 2 LP very often. Good roll. Decent roll. Okay, Frozen Eyes of the Formosus. Turn off streamer mode. That's rare. It's not that rare. You knew that was coming. What? What? Okay. 2 LP, minion health, minion damage, T6 health regen, poison resistance. We don't want poison resistance. Minion damage, health regen. Minion damage, poison. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. See, I got the ring and then I messed up the slam. Go look it up in MG. Womp, womp. You know what they say. They all can't be winners, you know. I woke up this morning. I had one item sold, 650,000. See? I only sold one thing since last night to this morning logout. Julras. Holy crap. There's literally only one for sale at 70 million. There's only one for sale at 70 million. Stoker, you don't play MG? Sell it for 65 million. Oh, we got our front tail on. Stop looking at it.
Hello.
$60 million. By the way, I switched our death rattle. I listed it for 50 million instead of 120 million. We're not going to be greedy here. This is the best death rattle in the Merchants Guild. And now this is the best Jewelra's ring. All the mana stackers use Jewelra's. So I see. If you have the front tail, you must have the void portal. It's a must. No, I absolutely do not like the current trade economy. Did you like it for cycle 1? Someone give me a biscuit. Why do I need a biscuit? I did not. Was it because you is it like the UI, or you struggled to find stuff that were good? This is seriously crazy. Some people just said like they couldn't sell anything. Adds 400 corruption. Aaron, I gotta ask, can I use my items if I change my faction, even if they belong to the old one? Nope. You cannot. Yeah. No. So let's say you are COF, all your gear is COF, and you want to switch to MG. You have to take off all your items. That's why they're tagged. You need a biscuit because you forgot to use streamer mode. Got it. I need to play some LE tonight. I've been under the weather, so I haven't been selling. Sup, Baron? Sup, chat? Yesterday I pushed 300 corruption for the first time. Now the Harbinger is kicking my butt. I know that feeling. But congratulations on 300. Now you have your next goal. And you could probably see why my builds, well, the last builds have all been over 400, 500, and 600 corruption. But normally my builds, they have to be able to beat 300 corruption and kill the T10 Harbinger, because you could see how difficult that Harbinger can be. It can be tough. And this is the problem we're going to run into. Every freaking one. 587 corruption, 400 corruption, cold necro, 100 corruption. Ooh, it's an old one. That's fine. We can do this for now. Aaron is showing off again. No. Who, me? Yes, you. I feel that encourages lightless farming, and I don't think dungeons are the worst part in LE. Wait. I feel that it encourages lightless farming. Oh, are you talking about merchants? So, Stoker, normally when people come in and say, like, oh, Merchants Guild, ew. Normally what I find, and I'm not saying it's you, is that they've never even played it. So it's like cycle 1 they were COF, cycle 2 they're COF, and they're just going off what other people say. So I don't know if you made a character to end game and leveled the faction to 10 or 12. But and maybe you have, which is good, because then your opinion is based upon you experiencing it. But most of the time, it's like, I only play COF because people say I have to play COF because MG is cheating or something. That's what I find a lot. Canadian guy, what's up, brother? By the way, Aaron, can you say sorry to me? You made me like Torchlight Infinite. Look at this. Hold on. You guys have to see this. My face is in the way. I was in MG for cycle 1 for a while. Okay. This is what's new. We beat our first Echo which automatically popped up a Shade of Oribus, and this Shade of Oribus would add 474 corruption. 474. It would put us to 574 if we completed it. This is where I know that I am in a different situation because we're testing so much stuff. It would be cool if, like, let's say we beat this, we unlocked it, corruption is now 574. Since we've gone that high, I wish there was like a little like slider. It's like, okay, we can go as high as 574, but we want to play at 300. And you slide it down, and now the monolith is at 300. I'm sure people will find a way to abuse it, but that's what I would like. I love the catch-up mechanic change. It is nice. It really is nice. I wanted a good trade economy. For me, we're just always testing and doing different things that I like the ability to get, you know, something I need quick. That's really all it is for me. I am here. Okay, Turtles is here. Fire Necro or Cold Necro? Historically, fire has always been better. If you can get enough freeze rate multiplier, you can lock enemies down, though. So this build is normally slower from a damage output, but you're tankier because the enemies don't move. So, what time is it right now for you? You could always tell because you could look up here, top right, but it is 12:26. It's a good update. Still should have just made a slider, in my opinion. So I think about it, it's like, okay, if you could slide the corruption for where you want, then yeah, how would that work for Shade of Oribus fights? Or it's like there's a reward you really want in the monolith, so you just slide it down to 0 corruption. I don't know. I'm sure people will figure out a way to abuse it. Hi, Aaron, sorry, may I ask you to explain it briefly again, if that's okay? 1 minute advertisement showed up after you started explaining. Hey, Aaron, I just got to ask, can I use my... Oh, no. So when you go to change your faction, you hit leave faction, you have to take off all of your gear. If one of your items has a Merchant's Guild or a COF tag on it, it cannot be used. Because if it could be used, then the factions would be meaningless, you know? Everybody would farm all of their gear in COF, switch. Yeah, it would mess up a lot of stuff. Mess up a lot of stuff. You currently lose all your favor as well. Yep. Correct. Second Masters. When are you going to grow up? I wanted a good trade economy. You and me both. People say they want trade, and then they say it's cheating. What are they smoking? I for the life of me, and I think it really comes down to like not just video games, but the world, society, however you want to look at it now, everything has to be tribal. It's like PoE or LE, or LE or Diablo, or PoE and Diablo, or whatever. You know, what political leaning are you? Are you MG or COF? Like, the dumbest stuff, like, who cares? Like, I don't know why people get so upset. But they, like, literally get upset. Like, what? Like, the whole reason that EHG made 2 factions is so that you could play the way you want. If you want to trade, go trade. If you want to play solo self-found, or you want to have the better drop rates and find the gear, great. They gave you something innovative to do. Are you weak or are you mana stacking? Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly right. I've been playing the game for the first time. I'm level 94, my first character. What I don't like about the game is the MG. I think that at the level I'm at, I should have maxed my MG already, yet I'm stuck at rank 7 and I can't buy uniques. How much items have you put for sale or purchased? So the idea that EHG has is you level your faction by engaging with your faction. So a lot of people just like level up through killing enemies, when that's not the way you level it up. The way you level it up is by buying and selling. That's normally what I see new players run into that. Let's just see what that's like, and then we could try and reset it. 400. Still. I just hope LE learns from PoE and TLI and not from D4. Well, hey, remember that PoE 2 is updating their trade because of LE. Huh? That's pretty cool. I took my Forge Guard to have more minion health because I was getting stomped in empowered monos. Aww. When people are upset about the economy, they always point out the red rings to me. I'm not sure why. The price of Ferrari is never a good indicator. That's true. Are you sure it's because of LE? Yeah. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Hold on. I thought I had it easily.
In here with Hi, this is Rin here with a interview with Hi, this is Rin here.
Oh man, I don't know how we're gonna find it in this interview. I'll look for it later. I don't want to find it now. In this interview, Path of Exile talks about trade in Last Epoch. I don't want to look for it. It's too long. I thought I had it time-stamped.
Hi, this is Rin here.
I guess I don't. But yes. In that situation, I have the receipts a little bit. Path of Exile 2 actually talks about how they're updating their trade for the game, and they talk about Last Epoch and what they're doing with factions. It's like, oh, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. The only kept I kept seeing was about the dupe killed the market. Other than that, not sure. It's mostly people wanting COF to be good as MG, which is silly, of course. Yeah, I agree. They had a post directly referencing Ellie, yeah. All the ARPGs are capitalizing on each other's success and failures. Yeah. I did 10 times items making... It did 10x items, making them unobtainable for the first 2 weeks. Maybe it's recovered, not sure. Also, Temporal Sanctum in itself is a gold sink. It's because I said the same to a person and they said there's no way PoE will learn anything from LE. Brow, I'm going to link you this video. See if you could find the time for me if you've got a minute. That is quite a statement. And when you talk about being tribal, there is no way PoE will learn anything from LE. That is... I mean, PoE could learn something from Wolcen or Diablo 1. Like, there's always something to learn. That in itself is just like a silly statement. It's very silly. That is an ignorant and trolling statement. Because you can also learn from failures, right? I mean, you could say, I've learned from LE that server stability. You know, Aaron avoided to say D4. No, I didn't. Will you stop it? Will you stop it? I won against my first empowered mono boss. Congratulations. PoE had a statement about PoE 2 needing a market before LE released 1.0. No. I think that's basically what it is. They talk about the reaction to the faction system when it was announced and seeing what Last Epoch is doing and knowing that they need to make changes for what the community wants for PoE 2. Something like that. To be honest, I never sold any items. I found the UI terrible, having to go to several different merchants to price check my items. I see. Yeah, so I mean, that's what a lot of people do is they'll just list items for 0 so that you're spending favor, which will boost your reputation. The fact that PoE bosses now have a ward type look over their health in phases is similar to the ward sections in LE bosses. Is that true? I don't know if I noticed that. To be honest, I never sold any items. I found the UI terrible, having to go to several different merchants to check prices, my items, and figure out gold in favor is so time consuming. At least for me as a first timer, I see a lot of people selling items for 0 gold just to get the favor and level the guild. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we out here with cold minions. Only one golem, Aaron. Tisk, tisk. That is because you, in this, if you use Aaron's will, you can't use skeletons. You can't use skeletons. And we need skeletons because of Ice Arrow. You could actually have up to 11 skeletons on this build, but I don't know if I can keep them alive. We can actually test that. Dump that, and now we can have 11 archers. They'll probably die really fast. Okay, this is... I just want to be clear. We're going to reset this, all right? It was just kind of a test, but this is 574 corruption. 574. This should be... this. I'm sure the minions are just going to, like, get one shot. Just FYI. Go nigh. Oh, great. A nemesis. Just got a unique called Throne of Ambition. Any good? Yeah, it's really good. Oh, we put our death rattle in. Oh. And it's poison. Golem went down. Take him down. All right, well, 570 corruption, poison, nemesis. Second in power. Freeze him. Where's the light 'em up emote? Dang it, Cajun! I was reading your chat. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Rouse says 151.
With a interview with Path of Exile 2 developers Jonathan and Frishi, and I'm honored by them joining me here today, and we're going to ask a lot of questions, and I figured we can...
I guess my concern with that is I worry a little bit about adding that as an in-game element, because the message would be that, like, I mean, I think you'd get a lot of characters who just like didn't complete the game without ever actually really beating everything.
Yeah.
So I'd be a bit hesitant to add something like that as a feature to the like. I said I'd just be a little bit hesitant about adding something like that.
I mean, we're implicitly saying that you need to be killing all those bosses, and having it as a feature is sort of saying you can trade for. I mean, we're not preventing you from doing so. But
People will obviously do that, but I guess the thing then is that if there's no secure way to do it, it obviously incentivizes all the stuff around reputation systems and blah 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 blah. There's like a whole rant about that's like complicated.
Yeah.
So I understand why you desire that, because like, okay, ultimately what you're looking for there is like, what are all the things that people use TFT to do, right? Like that's what you're looking for, and let's try and have a solution to every single one of those. And that we think along the same lines as well, right? Like when we're looking at the stuff, we're kind of like, let's try to prevent any reason that you would need to have a service like that.
Mm-hmm.
That we certainly we're thinking about it that way as well. But then a service like this, I kind of start to feel a little bit uneasy about, because it would be very easy then to be like, I'm effectively telling people we want you to be just playing the game without really playing it, which is a slight concern. But I mean, at the same time, we do have to be realistic that people are going to trade for that stuff anyway, so we do have to think about it. But yeah, I get it and understand. Cool. And obviously, there's a whole big conversation around trade and stuff that is a whole thing to talk about. Which, I mean, I guess we could talk about it if you like.
Yeah, I mean, are you fundamentally approaching trade from any different way? I believe I feel like I remember you said you weren't, but I would love to hear you talk about it.
Yeah, so previously we had said that we're not really wanting to change how trade is. But I think, okay, so then the situation now is different, because, like people are seeing things like Last Epoch and so on, and what they're doing with trade, and the people are like really liking what they're doing. And so then I don't know that we live in a world anymore where the current...
What? Wait, what did he say?
The situation now is different, because, like people are seeing things like Last Epoch and so on, and what they're doing with trade, and the people are like really liking what they're doing. And so then I don't know that we live in a world anymore where the current system that we have is good enough. And so that means that we have to...
Look at Zizzarin's face.
System that we have is good enough. And so that means...
Look at his face. PoE 2 learning from LE, that's not possible. All right, we don't need to watch the whole thing, but just the point. Yeah. It's pretty cool, right? I heard he can't learn anything from Last Epoch. And again, obviously it's not. And basically what they're saying is, you know, you can love it or hate it, right? But the faction system that EHG created is, you know, forward thinking. It's innovative. It's giving everybody a way to play the way they want to play, right? I mean, you could go solo self-found in any of these action RPGs, but this actually has a thing that'll incentivize that with Merchants Guild. It's pretty cool. Huge fist pump to EHG right there. Are you kidding me? You know, the like best action RPG potentially ever, Path of Exile 2, saying that they are fundamentally planned on not changing the way trade works, but saying that things have changed based upon last Epoch. That is, it's a statement. So anyways, I'm obviously biased, and I think we can all agree that you know, there's a lot for them still to do. Dwarven's Realms update is up. Yeah, it went up like a couple of days ago. We want them learning from each other. We want the best games possible. Agreed. Agreed. Whose notes are D4 reviewing? I mean, they would never admit it. I would actually think that D4 is looking at last Epoch as well. Obviously, I'm extremely biased, and I can openly admit that. But when you look at, I feel like in Blizzard's mind, hey, we can kind of pull some stuff from last Epoch and no one will notice because it's a smaller game. We can't directly pull from PoE. But, yeah. I noticed Street Fighter. But no, I mean, you know, let's use purples. It looks good in last Epoch. Let's add tempering. It's a great crafting system. Exalted affixes. That's pretty cool. And I don't even care. Like, they can borrow or, you know, maybe they didn't just a system they wanted to use. But, yeah. I'm not sure. If you were looking hard enough, you can see references to Ellie in D4. Frozen. He can't move. Choose how much corruption you want to cleanse. This is where it's like, come on, last Epoch. Why can't you make it 474, 250? 50? I want to cleanse. Well, I guess it's so easy. We could just jump back up when we want to. You can click it again after 50. You mean just run it again? Oh, you can click 50, then click it again. Oh, well, see? I learned something new. Nope, click the pedestal multiple times. All right. Hey. It's good to know. See, they think of everything. Do you want to tip a 5 cents, 10 cents, or $100? That's true. Ellie could learn marketing from D4. So, Stoker, you're for sure going to agree with me on this, and maybe you've heard me say it. I feel like games like Diablo and PoE are seeing some of the successes of last Epoch and taking reference from them, which, again, I don't think is bad. And I think EHG should do the same. I think they should do PoE's style of announcements. So I think they should do a tease of the teaser and then do a live stream and make it like this big spectacle to try and drive awareness of the new cycle. And I think they should, which would be copying Path of Exile. And I think they should copy Diablo in its branding. I think they should, this is one of those situations where it's silly to try and be different. The entire genre knows the term season, right? Path of Exile can easily get away with calling it a league because they've been around for over a decade. They should rename cycles to seasons, and they should give them round numbers. So it should be Season 1 was game launch, Season 2 was Harbingers of Ruin, and Season 3 is Ancient Era, or whatever they're going to call it. So rebranding your cycles to seasons and giving them round numbers, and then copying Path of Exile's announcements. I mean, you're talking, I'm going to say over 10,000 more players. Just that small change you'll get for your seasons. Probably more. Probably more. I'm with you, brother. Yep. Be such a small thing. Delphos? Del? Thank you for the raid. That's very kind. Were you playing last Epoch today? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Shout out. What do we got? What do we got? Playing some PoE? Playing some Path of Exile. Working on mapping. What tier mapping are you on? Blasting. Yes, I'm playing PoE now. Hi, mate. How's it going? Very nice. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. The egg. I don't even know what to put in the egg anymore. No. No. We're trying to get an LP Salt of the Wound. We'll keep going that route. How are you liking the new T2 mapping? How are you liking the new mechanic for Path of Exile? I'm in PoE at the moment because MTGA can't get their servers right. I see. Oh, better MTX? Yes. You know, I get why they won't publicly say it because that would be silly to their team working on it. EHG, whenever it's brought up to Mike on Friday streams, he'll talk about, I think they're getting so much better. Like, look at this. You know, the teams are working hard, which, I mean, that's what I would probably say too. But yeah, compared to PoE, Diablo, Torchlight, they are the bottom when it comes to their cosmetics, for sure. For sure. They're the bottom. I've gotten a random egg a few times and ended up with 3 LP Mind Ammy. Oh. You'll take that. Have a nice stream. Have a good one. Cold Necromancer. Aaron, what do you do? You were trying to freeze everything. See? They can't move. Oh, this one's not getting frozen. There, frozen. Listen, I hate the idea of NTX, but I still buy them. I mean, I think the people that really like Last Epoch buy the MTX because they want to support. That's my honest opinion. It's like, oh, I really like EHG. I really like Last Epoch. I think it's a great game, so I want to support them. That's what I tend to see a lot. That's what I do, exactly. Oh, we got an extra point here. Go attack speed. Some leech would be nice. No. Extra arrows. No, because we don't want the cooldown. Attack speed. Exatheus, you think you're going to make the podcast tomorrow? Are you at work? PM PT is 4 p.m., so that's my finish time. I think it's 10 p.m. PT, right? 10. Linda enters the Town Portal podcast tomorrow night. It's going to be a lot of fun. You posted your Fire Necro build today. I did. Did you just change the skills or gear up a new tune? I just respec. In Last Epoch, you can change everything but your mastery. So it just took me 5 seconds. You'll miss the first hour. Excited. Oh, okay. I was doing the same. Yeah. I have made Poison Necro, Golemancer, Fire Necro, and now spec'd into Cold Necro, all basically within a week. EHG wants some permanent decisions. That's why you can't change mastery. But literally everything else, you can just... I swapped out of all my passives, swapped out of all my skills. It literally took one echo to re-level all the skills. And then you've got your fresh character. Obviously, the part that takes the longest is the gear. Which, thinking about it, I didn't switch my idols. So we've still got Flame Wraith idols. Cold. Give us an extra 140% to cold damage and a little extra life. We could also dump these and throw 3 life idols in if we wanted to. I tried running a melee necro with minions, but ended up switching to Rip Blood. You decided you didn't want minions anymore? You just wanted to go some Rip Blood? That's okay. I almost turned this into a 4 horseman build. It was very close. And I was like, no, there's no way we'll be able to freeze anything. Oh, Rip Blood plus minions. Got it. Aaron, what's a 4 horseman build? That is Archmage. So your skeleton mage in its big form. And then Aaron's will with 3 golems. It's the 4 horsemen. So 3 big ice golems with the Archmage. And then you roll double shade to buff them. Golems are blockers in the front. Archmage does the sniping in the back. Rip Blood plus minions with those nodes that buff your minion attack speed. How much does it actually buff the attack speed? I don't remember. Rip Blood has increased cast speed and leaves a stench on the target enemy that causes your minions to prioritize attacking it. Rip Blood can be cast on your minions, but no longer can be cast on enemies. Blood orbs restore significantly more health. Blood Splatter grants your minions Bone Infusion. When you hits them, Bone Infusion buffs grant 15% more damage. Increased area. Leech. Rip Blood deals more damage for each minion you currently control. Cast speed T7. We like that. You guys like how I was trying to figure out MTX that made me look cold? So we went squid with the frost cape. It's the best I could come up with. But at least the cape is cold. See it? You're right. The squid in the front tail. At least it's blue. It's actually the only thing that kind of looked right. Lunch is over. Hi, Luz. Luz, are you going to make it to the podcast tomorrow? We need that female energy, you know? Like you said. It's super late, though. It's super late. It'll be 10 p.m. your time. Why is it so late? Linda's 8 hours ahead of me. So for Linda, our guest, it'll be 7 a.m. So she's got to get up at 6 a.m., she says. So, yeah. It'll be late night for me and Frosty and morning for her. Be nice to Linda. I'll be nice. We're just going to talk about her bird and her birds. She didn't even notice, but she's like, oh, that's so cool. Look at the flyer. You see the birds? Huh? They're kind of hidden back there. Birds? Yeah, she's got birds. I don't know. Look, Cajun's got the Linda emotes. I will say, I've never fully understood pet birds. That being said, I've never had a pet bird. So I don't, you know, maybe they're awesome. Flying cats? Okay, listen. Again, this isn't shade at Linda, but I would think that, you know, you're a bird. You want to fly. It's kind of like declawing a cat, you know? I don't know. So you, like, get a pet bird, and then you, like, clip its wings so it can't fly. I don't know. Maybe it's like the happiest bird on earth. I don't know. Her birds are always talking during her stream, so they're for sure friends. Join us. No. Me and my wife are on the same page. No more living things come into this house. 2 dogs, a cat, a mother-in-law, me and my wife, and 4 children. We are at living thing capacity. No fish. Kids are always like, can I get a fish at the fair? Nope. Is it alive? Can't come in the house. Apparently, parrots can live for 40 years. It's pretty cool. Birds live surprisingly a long time. We now have 3 dogs. A lizard? No, none of that stuff. My wife went through a phase a little bit wanting a snake. I remember that. She's like, let's get a snake. That would be fun. And I'm not afraid of snakes, and obviously it wouldn't be like a poisonous snake. I was like, what are we going to do with it? No snakes? Yuck. I like snakes. Dude, I've got all this stuff over here because I was prepping for this stream. I don't like snakes or rats. Well, you can't have a rat as a pet, right? Fire damage, leech, stun. Okay, sell. This is our. We gotta work on our stash a little bit here. Okay, let's go to here. Okay, that's all sellable. That was mana and cast speed. We don't need that. Let's put some of this stuff away. My new rule is whenever I'm stowing a weapon, I gotta get rid of one. All right, what do we got? All resist, minion freeze rate, minion health, double health, dodge rating. Freeze rate, vitality, fire. Oh, we need that. That literally gives us 3 resistances maxed. Okay. Crit, T7 freeze rate, double armor. No, we're not going to use double armor. Next. Freeze rate, 1 to maximum skeletons. Health. You know we can use that for? Aaron's Will Slam. No, that's silly too. Next. Double health, freeze rate, crit. Wrong base. Okay, so you're the only one we're keeping. Then we want to keep you. You're my favorite amulet. You can go there. This moves over to our sell pile. And then we've got another slam on our Frozen Eyes of the Formosus. Let's go get something to slam, shall we? Aaron is a hoarder. What are you talking about? I'm actually impressively organized. Get a tarantula? I think realistically, the kids would get used to a snake. You know, a snake crawling on you, you know it's not venomous. They're fairly slow. I know they can be fast, but I don't know if my kids ever get used to a tarantula crawling on them. I don't know. Hoarders can be organized. They just have a ton of junk. No, I mean, me and my family have watched every episode of Hoarders. I don't know if that's true, that hoarders can be organized. I don't know if that's true, but maybe. Would you look at that? This is like a very small example of Merchant's Guild and how nice it can be. Very small example. It's like, oh, I wish I had a ring to slam into this. It's like mana regen, minion damage, double health. All right, we've got a ring to slam into it.
Yes. Hello.
It's like very, very simple. And it was 10,000 gold. Oops. Also do a quick. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, we could slam that. Before anybody says anything, I realize that I bought a ring and I'm slamming an amulet. Okay, you don't have to say it. I already caught it. It's very stupid. Okay, that's mine. That's mine. All right. It's been a lot of streaming, you know. All of my characters are MG. All are they? I'm interested in the up-and-coming MG rework. I think they're just going to completely revamp the UI. Again, that's one of those silly ones, like, there's some people that might like the experience of running through a bazaar and going to different vendors and looking at their shops. That's fine. But for the people that don't give a crap, you should be able to just run to one vendor, which gives you access to all of them, I think. You should have a stash tab dedicated to gear for each build and no reusing gear, so you can come back to it and find the same place each time. I had that. I used to have that system. But the problem is that so many items get shared now. So it's like, small example. I'll be playing Regen on my source. And then I'll be like, oh, I want to play my Lightning Swarmblade or my Lightning Werebear. Literally, it uses almost the same gear. That kind of stuff. It sounds like shopping with my wife. Pass. Oh, gosh. Aren't tarantulas poisonous? I mean, I'm sure some of them are, but no. Most big spiders constrict. You know, they hold you, wrap you, come back later.
How are they?
They chew. See that chewing.
You carry the heat of them. Who like you has no use for impossible.
All right, max army size. We're up to 500 health regen per second. That's not bad. We've given up a ton of regen. Still pretty good. The hell is that? What is that? Where'd it go? The tarantula's hair is very irritating. Yeah. All right, just FYI, this T3 Julra fight for us isn't just a we kill her in one hit like my other builds. So we'll see what skeletons, how fast they die. Oh, you have a bunch of fish. We went down the fish road for a little bit. And it's always the same thing. Kids say they're going to help us clean the tank. It never gets clean. Tank gets dirty. And then the fish go bye-bye. It's not good. Aaron, that's terrible. I know. Rip fishies. I know. Darn it. Yeah, winning today. Woohoo. Okay. And ba-bam. All right. And the skeletons are staying alive, which is good. Oh. I literally couldn't see the thing. There was so much crap. We couldn't survive the transition. Stupid. Mm-hmm. 2LP ladle. Yo, Aaron, the last time we talked, I told you about my ARPG MMO game, and you talked about your car base MMO. I like the car base one. Everyone needs that. Turn off effects. Can't see crap. What would... I could turn it down to bright. Just gets dark. Reflections? What would be the good one to turn off? I think it's a great idea. I don't know. Just watch the runes on the ground. Don't blame your minions. I know. I was right there at the end. We switched on endurance finally. Oh, we're spec'd into fire necro loot filter. Screen shake, camera smoothing, screen shake sensitivity. Don't want any screen shake. Enemies flash on hit, lock cursor. No idea which one. Was just thinking about TLI. Everything's on ultra. Whatever.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
TLI is crazy. You could literally turn the skill off. Not like minimize it, off. That would be an example of I'm running around and all the enemies are getting frozen and dying, and you can't see the minion or the projectiles they're shooting. All right, level 1 done. Looks like T3 Julra, we get it to quarter life when it's doing its second transition.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
Like when I play with my friends who are playing Meteor Mage and I can't see the ground. There is another huge pet peeve that I have that has really popped its face out recently. The boss's life. And I was like, this must be a setting or something. And I don't know, maybe it is and I'm just dumb. But when you're fighting a boss, its life does not show at the top. All I can see is my own minion's life. So I have no idea if the boss is about to die or not. It is so weird. Every once in a while, there's a decision like, there's something I'm missing. It has to be. Oh, that must be a summoner thing. I've never had that before. You'll see it right now. You'll see it right now. Yeah, you gotta target him, and it is weird with ranged builds. Yes. Its life should just be static at the top. But as a summoner that doesn't attack, I have to literally cursor over him. And if my minions are next to him, you just see the minion's life. Aaron's brittle bones, necro. Yeah, the boss's HP bar should be locked on screen. Big agree. Yeah. I was fighting Shade of Orbis last night and I was like, it was like I died a few times and I'm like, I don't know if it's at a quarter life, full life. I have no idea. And I was like, that is such a weird, it's just very weird. It's very weird. So watch, this is a perfect example. Right now, when I highlight over my minion's life is at the top. So the same thing, when we bring Julra in, you will only be able to see Julra's health when my cursor is targeting her. Very stupid. See? Take it off, can't see. Is Julra dead right now? How much life does she have? I have no idea. Can't see it. Get Mike to play minions and get him annoyed enough to change it. That's one of those what I would think is a very easy change. Nobody uses these gloves, right? Good roll, mid roll. The resistances are all good. 35 and 35. Yeah, it showing whatever the HP of the last thing you hovered your mouse over. So with like 15 plus minions, that's obnoxious. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, Frozen Eyes of the Formosus. Amulet. And I don't even care. It'd be great to get the double minion. I would take minion damage and health. Really, I want the T7 minion damage. Double minion. And bam. Minions. Those gloves are used for Squirrel, Beastmaster. It's used for a lot. Bad, bad, bad. Both of our Frozen Eyes were bad. Bad, bad, bad. See? I don't always hit them. Minion damage, poison resistance. Minion health, necrotic resistance. Terrible. Also, considering the game leans heavily on range builds, they should change the boss life bar. So this is what made it pop up, is that I really started noticing it when I started using Transplant. Because Transplant has a 15% kill threshold, but obviously I've got to transplant into the boss. And when the boss starts getting lower, I'm like, I can't see the boss's life. And in my head, I was like, wait, I've played this game over 3,000 hours for 5 years. This must be a setting or something that I screwed up. Because there's no way that EHG has it set where the boss's life is not at the top. And it is. Again, unless I've missed something, that is how it's set up. It's exactly how it is. Might be one click away and die. You can't know. Exactly. There's no way of knowing. No way of knowing. Maybe I'll make a video on that. I can do an LE wish list video. Okay, wish lists. All right, that's number 1. Wish list. What else do we want? Want me to take notes for this? Sure. I mean, that one I won't forget. If I made a wish list video, what would you want to see on it? And this isn't like update the game to Unreal Engine 5. Don't say that. Granted, that gets requested a lot. Reset all passives button. Okay, that's fair. Reset all passives button. MG being able to go to one vendor. A traversal skill for Spriggan. It's not going to happen. That was requested every week for 2 straight years from Quiet. You probably know the creator Quiet. And yeah, no movement on that. EHG said they have a different plan to help Spriggan with the movement. And that plan was this horrible ring, which you obviously know about, and which you found a 2LP of yesterday, and evade. Now it has evade. There you go. Have fun. Oh, if MG is one vendor, makes COF one vendor too. Well, COF one vendor, you would have to have the same amount of options. So COF might be a little more different because personally, I would not want COF to be one vendor. Let me explain. When I play COF, I'm always looking for prophecies for glyphs of despair. So I always go to the same vendor. If it was one vendor, then I would have 4 times the amount of options, which then is 4 times the amount of things I got to look at. Technically, COF is one vendor. You just got to change the direction. I have not heard any complaints. I'm not saying there isn't any. I have not heard any complaints about the UI of COF, just about lenses. I hear complaints about lenses. All right, bro. Key ring. Yes. Oh, yeah, key ring. Key ring is a good one. Yeah, you just had to push the northeast, southwest button. You don't have to walk over. That's true. What's wrong with the lenses? Seems fine unless some people are saying they want to use more. I don't fully understand. Just to be honest. But supposedly they ran the numbers and it's one of those situations where it's an illusion of options, where basically everybody takes the multiplicative ones where you get double or triple the rewards for their COF. I don't know. Maybe somebody can elaborate on it. My lenses are the same from cycle 1. Remove arena, remove campaign, remove dungeon. Mathematically, the lenses do not work. Yep, same. That's how mine are. So they're just monolith. But people are always like, oh, that's wrong. You want to put in the lenses that give you double rewards or whatever it is. Missing someone. We got him. There are videos with information out there. I won't get on my soapbox here, but the lenses are useless. Whoa! What's that selling for right now? A 428? Auto pick up all shards and runes. 3 million. Auto pick up all shards and runes, just like gold, and have them go straight into materials instead of your inventory. Sorry for sending it twice. No. It's a good note. So, what, Logout? It's not perfect. It's not a 530, but a 428's worth something. It's better than the one we're using. The one we're using is 426. Logout, don't do that. Don't do that. This is my thing, okay? Asian born. Working with EHG for so long, I know 100% that won't happen, okay? I'm just being honest, all right? What I think can happen is right now it's a two-step process. You have to click on the shard, and then once it's in your inventory, you have to click on the transfer materials. I think one of those goes away. So either you run over it and it automatically vacuums up, so you don't have to click on the shard, and but you still have to click the transfer materials button, or you have to click on the shard, but it doesn't go in here, so you don't have to click the transfer materials button. I think we can get one or the other. Don't get me started on the shards or items. Mike doesn't even really say that anymore on Friday streams. That used to be, he got asked so much about it, he would have an official statement he would pull out to read. He doesn't really do that anymore because he streams so much that go show me one of the 150 times Mike has streamed where he looks at a shard to see which one he gets. Never. And they're not tradable. So if it's an item, why can't you trade them? There's just, that's one of the ones where, like, come on, last Epoch, just come on, EHG. Like that's a losing battle. You're gonna fight forever until you just give up. My guess is we'll get the worst of the two options. I'd much rather have the shards vacuum up. Right? Yeah, I'd much rather have the shards vacuum up like gold and hit the transfer button than having to click on the shard and then click it. I just think they're going to axe the transfer materials button. My guess. But what if shards are used for sets? I don't know. It still doesn't change it still doesn't matter. It still wouldn't matter. Look, I've had to click that stupid button 3 times. Dumb. Same, I've died trying to click on the shards on the ground. Yeah, I know. But just so you're aware, there's also something else kind of, again, not really talked about because it would probably piss people off. But the shards do something else. They slow down the gameplay. Aaron, why would they want it to be slower? Right? Because if the shards are just vacuumed up, you get a zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. And EHG doesn't want it to be as fast as like a PoE. Not saying it would be. But the game could become faster with shards auto picking up. Somebody on Friday's stream asked Mike, when will the pets do something? Like, when are our pets gonna do something? And Mike's like, they do something. Look how cute and pretty they are. And this one spins in a circle. Everyone's like, what? Dude, I never have pets out when I play. Never. 1, I always try to attack them. 2, they're always like 2 screens behind me. It was a great anti-troll statement. Oh, you know what? That's not true. I pulled out my cold owl, so I was trying to find cold stuff. Never mind. We've got our cold owl. I lied. We have a pet out right now. To be honest, I can't get into PoE because it feels too fast and spammy. It is fast. The owl also has a little glitch. Has anybody seen the owl glitch? Watch, let's see if it does it. Cold owl that you have tried to attack at least 20 times this stream. I have tried to attack it that many times. That's true. Okay, ready? Let's see if it does it. When we transition zones right now, there's going to be a line that flashes across the screen. Ready? You see it? It's a stupid little problem with the cold owl. It's been there since the beginning of Cycle 1. The line when teleporting. Yep. The line when teleporting. Doesn't happen with the Void Owl, I know. I like MG, but they really need a gold release valve Theoretically, everyone will eventually gold cap, and every item will be the same price. Lightless Arbor just makes more money. This PoE league, I have to log in to make gold in order to have enough gold to pay my workers in my town. Wait a second. Is that a bad thing? Nothing but good things about the PoE league. So if you have feedback, hit me. Get some opposition research. Back to work for me. Good stream. Hey, have a good one, Stoker. I'm going to work on that list. Hey, Aaron, your phone's vibration sound is pretty audible. I'm not sure if I prefer listening to it or the original 1-1 shield bash. You don't like the sound? The ice shards? That was kind of an interesting sound. I enjoyed the league, except the drop tables are more strict than previous leagues. The gold grind to keep workers going has a dirty feeling of dailies from Diablo Immortal or Raid Shadow Legends. I think that sound is the archer's ice shot. I've got 11 skeleton archers shooting ice arrow. I think that's what it is. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Sounds like a WoW Warlords expansion. I hated doing the same thing. Let's fight a Shade of Orbis. This will push us close to 600 corruption, and then we will reel that down to like 300. I need EHG to fix random crashes I get on Steam Deck. They would say technically Steam Deck is not a supported platform. I'm gonna watch you fight the Shade, then go back to homework. DM me if you fight Abby. I will. What would we use that for? Attack speed, leech. I'll just hold it. I wish Shades of Orbis had more HP. He dies so quick compared to mono bosses. He dies before he does half of his abilities. It depends on where you're fighting him at, but yeah, he doesn't have like transition points. All right, Corruption 587. That is not what we want to play at, so now we're going to reel that in. Remember, that's just the shade of Oribus. We haven't fought actual Oribus yet. That's coming up in a future boss fight. People always mix that up. And people think that this is Oribus on the UI. This is not Oribus on the UI. That's the Observer. Oribus, the next Pinnacle boss. I don't know what they're gonna do. So again, hidden in plain sight. Now behind my head on this side is Atera. Atera has not made it into the game yet. The Observer hasn't made it into the game yet, and Oribus hasn't made it into the game yet. Now they say on the roadmap, boss fight. On the roadmap, we've got new end game bosses with an S. So I would guess new Pinnacle boss in 1.4 or season 5. Season 5. Neither has been revealed or the Emperor yet. That is true. Oh. Dude, EHG, every once in a while, it's like, it is so nice and convenient. And then it's like, but I can't get the boss's health at the top, you know? Do you think the skill sigils are going to be items to find that enable new skill nodes? Yeah, I consider them, they'll be like PoE jewels. That's my guess. It's a guess. I have no idea. There's even a picture of like a diamond or a jewel in there. So when you talk about shaking up the meta or balance, a different way for all 120 skills to be rolled based upon skill gems or jewels, that's gonna be sick. That'll be very cool. All right, so this is the test. This is the really good test, what I wanted to see. This is Corruption 290. And what we were playing... Come on, Aaron. What we were... I just got trapped. I couldn't move. What we were playing before was just 100. That was stupid. I love the sound of that. I feel very invested in this game compared to other game ARPGs I've played recently. That's good. Point being, we want to see if we can keep our skeletons alive. Now, the point of this build is it's never going to do as much damage as Fire Necro, or honestly, Golemancer. But what it's supposed to do is lock down enemies. If the enemy is frozen, it cannot attack you. There are 2 epochs, or does the Snake Lady take ours at the end of the campaign? There's only 1 epoch left. It's the last epoch. Right? The last epoch? Was it August 2nd that Aaron is scheduled debacle? Oh, August 2nd is insane. August 2nd is insane. But I keep it up on my screen. I mean, who's counting, though? 2 days and 22 hours until our THQ Nordic showcase for Titan Quest 2. It's also my daughter's birthday. It's also Dev Chat Bingo with Mike. It's also the Season 0 launch of Dwarven Realms. Yeah, who's counting? Get it? I'm counting. For sure. Can you tell me about Titan Quest? No clue what it is. Oh, wow. That is a tough question. Titan Quest came out prior to Diablo 3. It was supposed to be a Diablo, but with like Greek mythology. So imagine the success of Diablo 2. And then a company set out to make a game like Diablo 2, but with Greek mythology. And it was called Titan Quest. And a lot of people consider it one of the best action RPGs ever made. It's good. Titan Quest is was made by THQ Nordic. And the people that made Titan Quest struggled with the direction that they wanted to take it. So the people that made it broke off and created Crate Entertainment, which made Grim Dawn. So you have, so you have Titan Quest that drops. Then you have that company branch off and create Crate, which makes Grim Dawn, which is why Grim Dawn is considered Titan Quest 2, and now THQ Nordic is making the true Titan Quest 2. If that makes sense. Can't wait for Titan Quest 2. Maybe someone can sponsor me a new graphics card, right? Oh, wow. 2 OGs. Yep. So really, if you look at it from that standpoint, this is Titan Quest 3, if you consider Grim Dawn Titan Quest 2. But if you play Titan Quest, it's a dual mastery game. So you pick 2 different masteries that make your class just like Grim Dawn. Very fast-paced, Greek mythology. And we have not seen gameplay yet. They have the Steam page up. The Steam page has been up for a year with coming soon. I cover all of their news posts every month, but all they do is keep breaking down the game, but they haven't given us any gameplay. So that gameplay is coming this Friday. Also, they're going to have a playable demo at Gamescom at the end of August. So the fact that they're now showing us the gameplay trailer and the game will be playable at Gamescom, we're optimistic that it's getting closer to an early access release. But this is a game, again, this is like very hypothetical. Hypothetical could compete with Diablo, PoE, PoE 2, Last Epoch. Like, it has the potential to be a contender with the big dogs. Hopefully they don't do a Torchlight 3. Hey, I liked the Conductor. Torchlight 3. Lock him down. I wish ballistas lasted 3 to 5 more seconds. I'm playing Grim Dawn right now. Yeah, Titan Quest 2 looks awesome. I can show you a bit more, maybe. Titan Quest 2. So again, this will be pretty quick. So some of the visuals in the game, again, these are just images, right? But if you're into Greek mythology, the visuals in the game are supposed to be like excellent. The areas that you're going to discover, like, it looks pretty. It looks very pretty. The enemies you're going to fight. But again, we have not seen gameplay. The last post, they gave us a good look into items. So it's going to be common, magic with up to 2 affixes, rare with up to 4, infrequent, up to 4 with an inherent property. Think of like a Diablo, a legendary aspect, and then unique, completely unique with custom properties. So you're going to have the different rarities of items. You're going to have different attributes that'll be your character. Might, knowledge, agility, vigor, resolve, cunning, and fitness. You have your different items, one-handed weapons, two-handed weapons, offhands, armors, jewelry, and potions. Oh boy, someone got him going on Titan Quest 2 again. What are you talking about? I don't even care about this game. The common joke that, of course, you have to wash up on a beach. Why? Why does every game have to start like this? We don't know if it's going to start like this, but I only asked about the scheduling fiasco. No, someone else said, don't know anything about Titan Quest 2. Can you give me a quick breakdown? So, yeah, that's all. All right, we're back. Art style looks great. Should be good. My concerns. No mention of WASD movement or point and click. Is it going the route of the controller, or is it staying point and click? Or can you do both? Okay. Are they slowing down the combat and going more Souls-like combat, like No Rest for the Wicked? Some of the posts make it seem like when you're encountering enemies, you have to dodge and evade. And some of the terms they're using makes it feel like the combat is slowed down. So, which we'll immediately know once we see the gameplay trailer. But yeah. My schedule has no time for all these games. You gotta make time. I'd be interested in something between No Rest for the Wicked and Last Epoch. That would be cool. I hope it turns out good. You and me both, my friend. You and me both. She is 65. Look at our ice sword. Ooh. Like Achilles? I played Achilles. I worked with their studio too for a little bit. Minion melee and minion bow. Minion spell and minion bow. Cannot roll on a sword. Can only roll on an axe. That sucks. Cold penetration. Melee minion and melee bow can roll on a sword. Wait, you didn't tell me no apogee? Yeah, I haven't been using it.
This armor is tough, dependable. Balance is the key to all things, especially a great sword.
Damage over time. Melee and bow. Melee and spell. Or cold penetration. We don't need cold penetration because we're going to get that from our offhand, which means you want flat damage.
Especially a great sword.
Buff archers. Or buff skeletons, or buff mages. Ooh, that doesn't exist. That also doesn't exist. Hmm. 25. Humming or a phone? I'm humming. I'm not humming. I'm thinking. Humming. Hello, Aaron. How's it going today? Doing good. How are you, sir? We're rolling the dice today. You still making a list for EHG one-handed spears, please? That's the wish list. One-handed spears. They've talked about crossbows. Nice, that'll make it easy. A 1 in 4 chance. Can we get it? Our first 2 slams were bad. Maybe we get lucky.
It eludes me.
Welcome to Ice Necro, everyone. Has EHG said I'm planning on making classes in the future? They have. They are not going to be making new classes per se. They're going to be making new masteries. So they always talk about how it's just so much easier to make a mastery over a class, which would make sense. But yeah, that's coming. We think the Barbarian is coming soon. Sorry for yelling. We're just going to will that into existence. Barbarian is coming soon. I hope.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time.
Again, everybody, I'm going to keep mentioning it because it's been a couple weeks since we've hosted a podcast. Tomorrow night, Town Portal Podcast will be back with me and Mr. Frosty LaRue, and we will be hosting Action RPG streamer Linda. Will be joining the Town Portal Podcast. Should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. Tomorrow night. It'll be tomorrow night. A non-summoning Beastmaster is kind of an unofficial barbarian. When people ask me, Aaron, what's the closest thing to barbarian in the game? I just always say werebear or void knight. Druid, werebear, or void knight. Closest thing. A podcast, do you have episodes on Spotify? They're not on Spotify. They're not on Spotify. People ask that a lot. I've never even thought about doing it. Podcast? So we've done 3 podcasts. So this is Andre, the community manager for Torchlight Infinite. We had Hog on the channel. PoE streamer Hog. There's Andre. Who the hell makes all these videos? There's Hog. Episode 2. And then we had Mike. Episode 1, co-founder of EHG Mike. Episode 2, PoE streamer Hog. Episode 3, community manager Andre for Torchlight Infinite. And episode 4, tomorrow, Action RPG streamer Linda. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Since you just said that, it's silly that I don't have that. I'll make a playlist on YouTube, and then that link, ! Podcast, will take to the playlist. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. This is an easy one. If it doesn't transfer minion melee and minion bow, I mean, the other ones are literally meaningless. 1 in 4. Did we get it? We did not. We got armor shred. That's okay. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. Podcast should be playing on every Times Square screen. Ooh, I'll see if I can get that. I'll see if I can make that happen. All right, our first 3 slams today are all not what we wanted. It's okay, though. That's okay. You know what they say, they all can't be winners. Apogee, I looked, it's very hard to find it with 2 LP. Costs like 5 million. And we are stretched for gold right now. Oh, but that's going to give us, I didn't even realize, +3 to our skills. That'll be nice. What do we want? Could take Leech, keep the skeletons alive. We've already got crit. We've already got multiplicative damage. Attack speed, so they shoot as fast as possible. You can have them shoot more arrows, but I don't think that's what we actually need. Take Leech. All right, that's maximum damage on this tree. Yeah, that's maximum damage. So we'll take Leech. Golem. Golem, we want... Keep it alive. Summon Skeleton Mage. 3. We will take crit multiplier. Base damage. All right. You try Cycle of Putrid with Apogee yet? It's pretty fun. And very good survival. I've not. I know. What's going to be our next? I was thinking for the next Necromancer, we go back to Automancer. It's been a very long time since I've tested Automancer. Where everything's automated. Have you tried Abomination Necro yet? I was messing with Abomination yesterday. I just don't like it. Also, I'm a pretty firm in my Necromancers need to have an army. I don't like the whole one minion build. Not big on the one minion builds. And normally like single golem, single abomination, single archmage. It's just not my playstyle. And normally abomination you play as a single minion. Automancer is crazy. I'm curious what it can do. All updated now. I don't know, maybe it's worse. Freeze them. I don't feel like the Night King with many minions. I don't like the build. That's fair. That feels fair. I like one minion if you join the fight together, just like Beastmaster. So now exactly. That's literally how I play my Raptor pack. If it's like me and my companion, but that's like a different, you know, that's a different play style. In that case, I would play Beastmaster. But not really like Necro, you know. Necro, you're not normally fighting with your minions. What you are doing is buffing your minions. So you follow around one minion, and you cast Rip Blood on it, or you cast Double Shade on it, and you just buffing this minion to do everything. Which is fine. Just, you know, I'd rather have an army. I wish the last Epoch theme being around time travel. Is there a mastery like a Time Mage would focus on slowing aging enemies, speeding up allies, regenerating skills? That is a fantastic idea. Like a class that utilizes the Epoch. Fantastic idea. Travers travels forward in time, pulls out a shotgun. Create a Beastmaster single Scorpion. I've seen a lot of people play that one. Come on. Don't die to the poison. I wonder how much freeze rate you need to actually lock down a boss. Right now we're cooking at about 1600 freeze rate multiplier. I'm wondering what's needed. They should have a secret time warp level that sends you back to the way Ellie looked at Kickstarter. Wouldn't that be hilarious? It would be like D2R, how you can travel back and get the original graphics versus the updated ones. That'd be funny. That would be good. Yeah, those legacy D2 graphics look horrible on high-res screens. What do you mean? Man, when you talk about, what is it, Vicarious Visions that did the remaster on D2R, oh, they did an incredible job. I think Blizzard bought them after. I think Blizzard's like, wow, you did a good job. We now own you. Meanwhile, Warcraft 3 Reforged. Oh. Yeah, that one didn't go as well. You mean refunded? I see what you did there. I see. T6, melee, and spell. closer to 24. Let's go slam another Apogee. Dude, Warcraft 3 we've refunded. Reforged is so bad. Didn't they delete everybody's maps too for like a decade? They did a bunch of bad stuff.
I knew you had a taste for steel. What will it be?
Are you in corrupted yet? Yeah, 290. 290 corruption. All right, what affixes do we care about? Melee cold, we do not care about. Chance to chill, we do not care about. So all we care about is the minions deal more damage to chilled enemies. 21, 16, 16, 15, 14, 18, 19, 22. 21. Yeah, these are all not. The cheapest one is almost the best roll. Okay. Hopefully there'll be a YouTube video for this build at some point. I mean, I just started it. So this one will need, it'll take some time to look it over. But hopefully, you know, that's always the plan. The question is, what necro do we go next? So if you guys haven't seen my Automancer, this is a build that I wasn't able to upgrade last cycle. Blood Spectre. Because there's a little more to explain, even though everything is automated. It's just very different than what you are probably used to. Now, the skills we're using for this build are Transplant, Sacrifice, Infernal Shade, Summon Volatile Zombie, and Rip Blood. And Rip Blood, we're literally just using this to keep our mana positive and to give us survivability with some ward generation. As you can see, my bar going up. And then Transplant is our movement and keeps us alive. Now, for the point in this demonstration, I am going to put Transplant in the spot for all of my skills to show you that this is an automated build. Now, all I am going to do is tell my minions to attack this dummy, and I'm going to be casting Rip Blood.
Ready for this?
And to start this process, I'm going to use a potion. Okay? Are you ready for this? Here we go. Now, all I am doing is pushing A on the training dummy and casting Rip Blood. You will notice my skills, all four are traversal skills, and there is nothing going off right now. All I'm doing is casting Rip Blood, generating over 2,000 ward, and keeping my mana positive. Now, just starting off, as of right now, we're at 250 armor shred stacks, and our bleed stacks are over 500 with over 50.
That's back when
on
he was
poison.
cool. What?
Now, let's
Me?
say I wanted to pop another potion. Potion popped, and now we are moving higher. We're now over 600, 400, and 100. Now, let's say, Aaron, I want to pop another potion. Well, we still got 2 left. No problem. Popped. And now
All
we're
I'm
running
doing
out of
is
space
casting
for
Rip
enemies
Blood
to hit the dummy. But now our armor shred stacks are at 500, and our bleed is over 9, and poison is still at 100. And then we will pop our final. This was at 900 stacks of bleed and 500 stacks of armor shred. And again, this is an automated process. All you have to do is make 2 zombies, and it does everything else itself. Those things are hungry. They're very hungry. They're very hungry. They're very hungry. It's a really fun build. It's funny, people found a way to like brick the build by going negative mana. So that's why in that video I showed that the whole time I have positive mana. Now take that idea, add crit lich, and you're one-shotting Abby. But then it's not a necro, it's a lich. Did I miss shaman or is that later on? I said I had to change what I said. I said I will play shaman after necromancer. Have you seen that video? No, I haven't seen that stuff.
A waste of time.
I'd much rather watch a video of someone playing a build where they're going through all the phases fighting Abby than Abby walking down and killing it in one shot. I don't know, it just seems silly. I'm gonna try Frost Spriggan. Ooh, I like Frost Spriggan. I like Frost Spriggan. Clever build design, just not fun to play. Blood mages are fun. So I'm sorry, the Lich uses blood mages? Or blood wraiths, is what you're saying? Are you saying the build that you spam potions to make zombies? It's the pot spam, right? To make zombies? I've heard of that. Yeah, that's actually not that build. I did a Frost Brigand last season. Great fun. I know. I feel like in last Epoch, which is an unbelievable net positive. And again, it helps answer the question, Aaron, how can you still play this game and not be bored? Because in my mind, there is unlimited build variation. I could play Necro, and after this, we could do single Golem. Then we could do single Archmage. Then we could do single Abomination. Then we can do 4 Golem, Aaron's Will, Retaliation. Right? Then we can go Automancer. Then we can go Lazy Necro. Then we can go Blood Wraiths. Then we can go Sacrifice with the new item that they just put in. See what I'm saying? And that's just one mastery. And that's just one mastery going through like minion armies. Then if you want to go Necro Warlock, you can go zombies on Warlock. You know, it's just, you just round and around. And then there's multiple variations, which we're doing now. Poison, melee, cold, fire. When's the next Falconer build? Oh my gosh. I've only ever made one. That was during the subathon. We made the unarmed Falcon Fist. I've only ever made one Falconer. And I think that's because we were just freaking knee deep in Warlock and everyone else was playing Falconer. And we just never really got around to it. Need to do something with Marksman. I think Marksman needs some love. Warlock is so good. Warlock's just beautiful to play as well. It's just so pretty. DW Smite, Sword, Unstoppable, Paladin, when? Someday. Just too much. It's too much. It's too much. All right. 1 in 4 chance. Perfectly rolled T6 minion melee, minion spell. Attempt number 2. And we got melee attack speed. 0 for 2. I sat here trying to theorize what new masteries EHG could add and would fit into the 5 classes thematically. So the one, again, that I say I feel 90% sure is coming is Primalist Barbarian. Now, I don't know if they'll actually call it a Barbarian. Maybe they'll call it a Viking or something like that. That is one that I feel like I know for sure is coming. My Warlock does 200,000 damage and dies if it's hard to breathe. It's glorious. You love that. You love that.
Three-month already less than 3.
Look at that. Already 3 months. Studio, thank you for the Prime sub. Out here spilling insider info. No. This community, Mike has talked about a lot, like not having that melee bruiser type. Right now you would go Void Knight or you would go Werebear. Obviously, there's some other ones in between, but for the most part, those are like the melee damage dealers. But that Barbarian-style class isn't in the game. And EHG has already said that they want to have it in the game. And that it would be under, like, a Primalist. So I'm just giving info on what they've already said. Just giving info on what they've already said. A priest would be cool, but no holy damage type. A priest would be cool. I would guess. They've talked about like a bard a little bit. I could see that. What do you think the 5th paladin skill will be? I don't know. I don't know. I'm like very nervous about EHG's future skill plan. I don't agree with it. It's rare that there's stuff I don't agree with, but that is one of them. EHG used to have a philosophy that every class will have the same amount of skills. And they are now not feeling that way. They've changed that philosophy, and now there are classes that can have more skills than others. Which just makes me think maybe it won't get another skill. I have no idea. Roseanne. Can't kill us if you can't move. Yeah, Shaman has one less skill than others. Yep. Lich lost the skill. Went to Warlock. In my opinion, masteries all need 5 skills. Non-debatable. Like, you can give up, like, Mage has a ton of skills right now. Because I think Source, Spellblade, and Rune Master all have 5. and it has the most base skills. But so the base, they can be different, but all the masteries need 5, in my opinion. Rogue has like nothing. Rogue has, I think, 5 less skills than Mage. Is it 5? Maybe more than 5. Maybe less. Yeah, maybe less than more than 5. Rogue has shadow daggers. It's basic line. That's correct. It's correct. Man, Rogue plays so smooth too. I would guess that Rogue's gonna get some love. Marksman. This is the first update ever in the 5-6 years the game has been in development where there was not any new skills added. Ooh. So, Mike said that will not happen again. Oh, come on. I didn't know there was such a big disparity amongst classes. So, for example, it's really easy to see right here. 5 for Necromancer, 5 for Warlock, 4 for Lich. So it's missing a skill. And that's because Soul Feast was a Lich skill and it got moved to Warlock. And I think Mage has 4, 5, 4. So Mage has an extra base skill because of Frostclaw. And all of its masteries have 5. So Acolyte to Mage, Mage has 2 extra skills to play with. Rogue has 23 skills. Yeah. So Mage has 5 more skills than Rogue. Yeah, Lich needs a whole lot of work. Necro's fine. Necro's fine. I was wondering, it's enemies in rage at half health. We don't like that one. We'll go here. They have shadow daggers and a near limited amount of dodge. Yeah, but they don't have options. People want skill options. I just went to make my skeletons. Rogue is 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5. Yeah, it's a lot of that's a lot of missing skills. The option for Rogue is like 2 button builds. Shadow daggers is for weak people. People love shadow daggers. What are you talking about? Oh, it's right here. I'd like them to add a PvP zone. They've talked about PvP on Friday. Currently, nothing PvP in the work. They are really working on engagement. They're working on engagement. for the game. Aaron, what the hell are you talking about? They're working on end game. They're working on end game. Things to bring to the game that'll bring engagement, and they don't think PvP is a top priority. It's probably true. If it was a new end game system or PvP, end game system would probably be people would like better. I just want to browse pissing me off. I go hostile and we can fight each other. That's it. Something easy like that. I got into the Hordes of Hell playtest. I think they just unlocked it for everybody. Rotten. Isn't there a next patch focus on story and noobs now? The ancient era will be explored in cycle 3. So this game has 12 acts. Right now there's only 9. So act 10 is coming. But also there's a new end game thing. And I believe there's a new rarity of item coming. Primordial uniques. Sounds like primal uniques. You would embarrass yourself? Maybe. Maybe not. I told you, as soon as PvP comes to the game, we will introduce Friday night fights. We'll set up brackets. Oh, it'll be a lot of fun. Last Epoch, Friday night fights. You got all week to sign up. May the best person win. I saw more story, mono, primordial items, so I'm guessing that's some kind of crafting. Mod Wars. I don't know. My guess is some kind of like bestiary. We're hunting beasts or something like that. Bestiary. But I don't know. That is just my guess. Mike, again, I'm just going to keep referring to EHG. Mike said he is very excited about the new endgame thing coming for Cycle 3. That's all he mentioned. He said it's really cool and people are going to like it. So that's all I know. What? I joined at the end of Friday Night Fights sentence. We were talking about Path of Exile. We were talking about PvP. And I said once PvP is introduced... because I've been saying this for years. We'll set up Friday night fights where on Fridays we'll watch the dev stream and then we'll do bracket style PvP for the day. I've wanted to do that for years, but there's no PvP. So you mean cycle 1.3? Don't try and get me upset, Mr. Orange. Don't do that right now. Cycle, no, I'm gonna start calling it seasons. Season 3. Season 3. You mean cycle 1, 2? It's 1, 2. Mr. Orange. Cycle 1.2. That is the current branding of the next update. Yes, there's 2 oranges. I know. I know. I thought there was 3 oranges the other day. Spider-Man meme. See? There was another orange here the other day. League 1.3 cycle of the season. No, it's League 1.2 cycle 3. I feel like that is just like an extra, like, kick in the balls is that the update number does not correlate with the cycle number. So update 1.2 is cycle 3. Where at bare minimum, you could have it update 1.3 is cycle 3. No, that's wrong too. Don't let the exiled mage move. Oh. So the next cycle is the 3rd season. Correct. So season 3, cycle 3 is update 1.2 at the end of this year. How's the build looking? Not as strong as fire. Cold's never as strong as fire. But what it's supposed to be, is it's supposed to be tankier. See how we're locking down these enemies? So it's supposed to be, hey, I'm going to go a little slower, but the enemies can't move. Look at them all. They're all just get frozen. So it's just different. But like anything else, it's going to take some fine tuning. We are up to 17, 18 minions. Yeah, that's fine, bro. The League of Extraordinary Seasonal Cycles. Yeah, now when you think about the branding that they have set for themselves, everybody knows seasons. But they didn't use the term seasons. Okay, what other term do people know? Leagues. They didn't use leagues. So they created their own term, cycles. So you have to educate the whole community on what a cycle is. Then, everybody knows round numbers. Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. They didn't use that either. They used decibel points because they're using the update, the game update, as the cycle number. It's terrible. Terrible. What about the original term ladders? You could do that too. They just wanted to come up with their own name, is really all it is. I'm telling you, if the marketing team says, hey, we're updating the term cycles to seasons, seasons will have round numbers. We've already had season 1. We've already had season 2, or we're in season 2, and season 3 is coming on this date. And then they do a teaser for the reveal and do a live stream PoE status. 50,000 extra gamers. Small little tweak. What do you think about a new leaderboard split into sections for each mono and hard boss, sorted by highest corruption the boss was killed at? Because arena is kind of boring. I think the more ladders, the better. I think the more ladders, the better. Wonderful. I'm thoroughly confused. Thank you. You're very welcome. That's okay. Ellie taught the world how to do crafting and trade. Why not naming? So this is what they should do. Diablo 4 has taken, they would never admit, some influence from last Epoch and made updates to their game. PoE has taken some influence from LE and updating its trade. Oh my gosh. Now EHG should take influence in their marketing and how they launch their seasons and leagues for their own. It would make such a big difference. And I hate answering that question. Oh, I answer it over and over again. And it should not even be a question. That's what's so frustrating. It's like, Aaron, is there a new cycle, or is that a, like, what does it even mean? And it's like, oh, it's so confusing. Is this a patch? Is this a bug fixing? Why is it 1.1? Because that's the name of the season. Wait, it's a season or a cycle? They're the same thing. Okay, but this is a start over. Oh my god. Mr. Orange has redeemed 300,000 channel points for VIP. Very nice, sir. Congratulations. That is a lot of channel points. Congratulations. I'll update it after the stream today. And if I don't, just remind me. That's awesome. New rarity is going to be awesome. Yeah, I'm really curious what they're going to do with the new rarity. I think people just like to troll. I don't know. I normally can tell, like, oh, this person's just asking to piss me off. A lot of times it's like it feels like a genuine question. Hey, Aaron, do I have to start over? Is this like a new season? Is there anything different? Lock them down. Ooh, we like that one. New rarity be called Cycle Orange. Ooh, the orange is an action RPG color. You know, we like that. Welcome to the party, pal. My favorite, actually, orange. When someone has a name like Mr. Orange, my thought is, do they like to eat oranges? Like maybe oranges are their favorite fruit? Is it the color orange? Is it, I can't believe I can't think of the name of the movie. Tarantino. Reservoir Dogs. Is it Reservoir Dogs? That's normally what I think about. Poison. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Atero will be part of the next cycle's name. So when you're looking at the next cycle, obviously you have the end of time, which we know. You got the runed era. The void has taken over. The imperial era, where you're going back in time to try and figure out what happened. The divine era. And then you've got the ancient era. And there's literally nothing in the ancient era. So this is 100% where we are going here. And when you look at the roadmap, you've got a two-headed dragon. I would think that this is... I would think that this is a new boss. I doubt they would put just a new enemy. So I would think this is a new boss, and it has 4 wings, I think. I don't know. But we have the Primal Hunt endgame event, which I think will be hunting beasts. Mike said one time, oh, I'd love to put a bestiary in the game where you hunt beasts. I think that would be perfect for Epoch. It just makes me think that's coming, but I have no idea. Primal Hunt endgame event. Ancient Era Story Chapter, Chapter 10, and Primordial Uniques, a new rarity of unique. Or, you're right, maybe it's not a new rarity of unique, maybe it's a new way of crafting uniques. I don't know. And this is the one that most people are the most excited about. This is Season 4, where we're going to learn about the Weaver. This is the spider, see, weaving a web. So we'll learn about the Weaver. You get the Monolith of Fate expansion. Everyone's very excited for that. Unique false echoes. I have no idea what that is. And new procedural side zones. That one's gonna be good. All hail the egg. Oh my gosh, where did you get that egg at? And then, of course, skill sigils. So this 3 months is October 9th. So they said the updates will be coming between 3 and 4 months. So October 9th is 3 months. And Vessels of Hatred for Diablo 4 is October 8th. So there's no way they're launching this into the beginning of October. So my guess is that we get this Terra's Ancient Past update end of October, early November, which then jumps this February, January, February of next year. We get Monolith of Fate expansion, maybe a little farther back. I don't know. EHG got massacred for waiting 4.5 months for Cycle 2. I don't know if they want to do that again. So I'm hoping they launch this at the end of October. Was 1.0 to 1.1 like 5 months? It was exactly to the day 4.5 months. Everybody delayed everything because of Elden Ring. That is why PoE's League, Diablo 4 Season 5, Torchlight Season 5, Last Epoch Cycle 2, Diablo 3 Season 32, Undecember's new season, all of them are in a 30-day period. All of them, 30 days. Nobody wanted to launch next to Elden Ring. Basically, every game launched July to early August. Undecember. There's a game I haven't played in a bit. Be careful. Rotten Gamer is in chat right now. He mains Undecember, which is fine. The egg. Ooh, look. Automancer. Bunch of garbage. Standing time. Sir, when's the last time you stood? Earlier? Fine. We're running out of Salt of the Wounds. This one gave us T6 freeze. Great. Lock down. Poison. See, he's frozen. And he's gone. Moving on up. No, that's fine. We've been live for exactly 3 hours. I'm going to take a couple-minute break. Let me finish this. I'm going to take a couple-minute break. Whenever my new thing is that once I run out of water is when we need a couple minutes. So we'll take a small break, and then we'll try and slam another ARPG. I will go. Good night, family. Have a good one, brother. Tomorrow, podcast night. Tomorrow, I also don't. This is a very maybe. This is a very maybe. I'm gonna say it a third time. This is a very maybe. And I know, Aaron, that's not very good English. Tomorrow we might stream Stormgate. Maybe. Came out today. AFOG. Maybe. I've been wanting to play a good RTS for a long time. Stormgate finally released into early access today, like a few hours ago. And in my head, I was like, do I surprise everyone and we play an RTS? I don't know. I take you 1v1 tomorrow on Stormgate. You've never played an RTS in your life. Why would you say something silly like that? I shouldn't have said that. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Open it up for some SC2. That's not... What is about Aaron and death? I mean, the Necromancer obsession. Oh, Aaron is a minion. Busted. Oh, gosh. RTS equals command and conquer. Red alert. You guys have never even heard of Red Alert. Come on. Some people are, you guys are going to start getting mad at me. Oh, that's what I wanted to throw in there. We found a time glass. Those can be valuable. What are you? T6 Frenzy. That is a good pair of boots. They always give you a little bit of forging potential on these. I'm an Age of Mythology, Andy. Well, I mean, I will say the chat has lit up a little bit with some discussions on Stormgate. Okay. All we need is 13 affixes for T26. That's it? Easy. Well, we got 5. Freaking terrible. These boots had the potential of T6 Frenzy on traversal, double health, speed, and intelligence on the best base. Damn. Oh, those could have been so awesome. All right, you guys can all stare at my front tail. Did I say that out loud? Let's do this. You know what? I'm going to be nice. Don't clip that. Be right back. Have you had enough? I'm back. I'm back. All right. Refilled our rogue hydration. Nabbed an action RPG energy drink. It's a Red Bull. It's just orange. And got 2 wieners. I brought 2 wieners. So. It's perfect. Ugh. Please don't show us the front tail anymore. Why? All right, all right. Standing is good for digestion. Yeah, but you're not supposed to eat when you're standing. So we're going to eat, then we're going to stand. Lewd, I'm just describing what I'm eating. Hot dogs. I almost said it. Okay, I didn't say it. Mm-hmm.
That's what she said.
How's that? We'll leave on all the cosmetics with the exception of the armor. You almost took a bite on screen, too? Oh, jeez. Oh, what? It's a big bite. There's a lot in there. What? Hey, what's up, Lenzer? Okay. I want to show everybody this and get some thoughts. Thoughts on maybe playing this tomorrow? Play it? I wonder what the early reviews are. It just launched today. Mixed. Ooh. Ooh. Well, the first people that got a hold of it, 86 reviews, 55%. What does it cost? 25 bucks? All right, this is what I'm going to do. Man, I'm going to sound like a cheapskate. Frost Giant Studios reached out and basically asked if I want a copy of the game, which I said yes. If they send me the copy before tomorrow's stream, we'll play Stormgate. That's fair. I just wanted to get people's take, see what they thought.
You'd better build. You'd better train. And recruit some allies. Why? Because a storm's coming.
All right. Done eating. I'd be down to watch some strategy. I mean, I have a feeling that maybe not as many people would tune in if we played Stormgate, but it'd be a fun change of pace, and it's a brand new game. Yeah, Frost Giant Studios reached out to me because I'm on their creator team. That's overselling it. I'm part of their mailing list of creators. So they asked if I want a copy. And I responded with yes. So if they send me a copy before tomorrow's stream, we'll play Stormgate. You have my word. Okay. Done. Leave it up to them. And that's one of those things where I'm not being a cheapskate, but if they're going to give me the game for free, it'd be silly to buy it for 25 bucks. So, all right. Flenzer, how's your day going? Are you still grinding First Descendant? Hordes of Hell is good, but the playtest only has 1 day's worth of content. You know what? I think that's okay. If a game and a small indie studio can produce a fun 1 day experience, it means it could have a bright future. If the 1 day experience sucks, well, you know, back to the drawing board. Of course. Hey, Flenzer. I've been meaning to ask you, and I can admit this. Okay, I can admit this. This morning when I was putting together my video, I watched, people are going to be like, I watched the Asmongold reaction to the Season 2 Rings of Power trailer. And it made me think of you, Flenzer. I'm sitting here watching this, editing a video, and I'm thinking of you. That also sounds weird. But anyways, he said it looked really good. Have you seen it yet? Mm-hmm. Why are you laughing? I am still watching Rings of Power Season 2. I enjoyed the first one. Okay. Again, obviously everybody has different opinions. I did not watch it, so I can't say if I would have liked it or not. But the people that I've talked to, majority that did watch it, said it was really bad. So I just don't know. There's the Season 2. I can't wait. The first one was sick. Okay, 2 people in a row said it was sick. No, I was so disappointed in Season 1. I haven't even watched the Season 2 trailer yet. Okay. Oh, get out of there. Lock him down. There we go. Hello, man. Nice stream. What's up? I'm sorry. Okay, you probably get asked this a lot. What are you sorry for? And don't say everything. Come on. Why'd you pick that name? and welcome. Hello. Everyone, as long as you're following this channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. So you're making a cold necro. Would the roid necro be cold? I don't know what a roid necro is. A roid? Roid. I don't know what that means. Is that some like build guide name? One giant minion. Oh. Like one mage or one golem or one abomination. Like that. It's a build on max roll. I see. I legit don't know. I could not tell you what is on max roll. I'm a firm believer that as a build guide maker, if I ever look at other people's build guides, even if it's unintentional, it's very hard to not take influence from them. It's hard to not copy them, so I don't want to do that. I could not tell you. I could guess. I'm sure mana stacking and all the meta builds are on max roll. I could not tell you a singular build on the site. Which I know it goes both ways. You should probably be researching and like that's, you know, some people say that, but I don't know. What's max roll? It's a website for guides and news. Basically, this is what happened. We made Poison Necro, 400 corruption. Then we made Melee... No, wait. We made Poison Necro, got it to 400 corruption. Then we made Golemancer, got it to 529 corruption. Then we made Fire Necro, which I got to 604 corruption. And now everyone's like, well, you made Poison, you made Melee... You made fire, you have to make cold. So that's what I'm doing. We're using Frozen Eyes of the Formosas, trying to lock down bosses. See how he's frozen? Ugh. And it kind of works. That's what we're working on right now. 604 with fire? Yep. We broke 600 with fire. We broke 600 with fire. I just dropped a T7 FRM ring. 2 perfect and T7 minion health regen belt. I like that. You know how much I like that. Yeah, these are the... the more I play, obviously, the more, you know, knowledge, expertise I have. This is the farthest we've ever pushed Army Necro. Army Necro is always considered, like, lackluster. The way the game is set up, single Abomination, single Golem, single Archmage, like, having one big minion, and then that is your... does everything is a better way, is a stronger build normally. I just personally don't like that playstyle. So when I'm a Necromancer, I want as many minions as humanly possible. That's just always the way I've played. You want it? Take a picture and send it to me. Let me look at it. Let me look at it. Sorry. What's your favorite summoning build this season? Okay. My favorite minion build is Raptor Pack. Raptor Pack Beastmaster is still number one. Close behind it is Golemancer. And I think from playing Ice Necro and Fire Necro, I can already go back and make Golemancer better. I find single minion to be slower at clearing, though. Am I wrong? It is. And honestly, this is just my opinion, and everybody has different opinions. I just think it's boring as hell. You literally follow around one golem and put double dread shade on it. So you're just standing right behind this one minion, and you're casting dread shade and infernal shade. And now you're just standing here. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not my playstyle. Stormgate releases on my birthday. Woohoo! What do you mean? Stormgate's out right now, or are you talking about like full release? Is today your birthday, Captain? And the single minion gets distracted so much. That's also true. What we came up with for Fire Necro, that is the most technical build I have made in a long time. It has some different gear requirements, but it's pretty cool. Fire Necro is really cool. It actually worked out next to perfect than what I thought it would be. Next to perfect. The Wraith Staff brings down the golems to half-life, but the regen counters it, so they're still permanent. And since they're at half-life, Aaron's Will generates 1 to 4,000 ward for you from golems. But you can make a Wraith army. Works really well. Works really well. Cold minion, you thief. Don't hide from me. What? Tech, sometimes I forget you're around. Aren't you camping? Tech's gonna get all mad. Look at him. Item showcase. So yes, it releases on my birthday, August 13th. Wait a second. I'm sorry. I could have missed something. I thought it released today. Come on. Freeze it. Holy moly. Freeze it. There. Frozen. Don't go underground. This was your build? Getting ready. I leave on Friday. Yeah, we have a meeting on Thursday. Item showcase. Let's see what it is. Can you seal the endurance? What's the roll on the endurance? Can you seal it? I like that. Stormgate is free to play on August 13th. Real-time strategy game featuring wide variety of game modes. What? Stormgate released today. I'm sorry, we might be looking at something different. So Stormgate, the RTS, released today, July 30th, and it's $25. There's no way in hell they are wait. Stormgate is a free-to-play on August 13th, no, that can't be right. That can't be right. You're telling me Stormgate is a free-to-play game, but for the next 2 weeks, they're charging $25? So if you want to play it 2 weeks early, it's $25. No way. That doesn't make sense. I don't buy it. Because if it is right, that's horrible. I have no idea. Maybe they didn't update the website? I don't know. Read the description in the pack you buy. Is that what it is, Flenser? So you get like cosmetics or some crap? All right, Tech, what is it? I tried and he relentlessly mocked me. He's a monster. Listen, I made Poison Necro, Golemancer, Fire Necro, and I try to give the community what they want. A lot of people have requested Cold Necro, which I don't know if it's going to work. Right now we're trying to lock down enemies. See how they're frozen? Problem is we're doing that with skeletons. It's kind of working. You're playing cold minions. I am. Oh, do you want it or not? Dropped a T3 endurance. Try and seal the endurance. If you could seal the endurance, I want it. No, I'll take it anyways. I'll take it anyways. But sealing that endurance would be incredible. Log out. Wreck the item. Brick it. No, you don't want to do that. Void resistance, dodge, physical, ignite. Ooh. Void. Dude, if he seals that T3 endurance threshold, then we could throw double life on it. Yeah, I would take that. Hey, Tech, what do you got going on tomorrow? Okay, it'll be an MG. I'll be an MG. We're not in the same game and can't trade it to each other. We could trade it to each other. What are you talking about? We're both in Legacy and we're both MG. Tech, I'm thinking about playing some Stormgate tomorrow. Might be a good game to try your new PC on. I think I'm just preparing for some trip and cleaning the house. Got it. So what I said is that Frost Giant Studios, I'm on their mailing list, and they asked if I want a copy of the game. So I said if they give me a copy, I'll play it tomorrow. Which, hopefully, they've already sent it. I don't know. still have that great triple exalted cold wand I never slammed. Do you think it's tradable though? I mean, if you found it in MG, it should be. We still need you in Dark and Darker, Mr. Aaron. I know. I know. You're not wrong. Not wrong. That'll go in the egg next. No, I think it was on COF. Doesn't have the tag, though. It just says untradeable. Yep. It's up to you. Make fun of my RTS skills. I haven't played an RTS in a really long time. It has been a minute since I have played an RTS. I doubt I would be good at it. I really mean that. I'm not just saying that to be a jerk. Not that I would say it to be a jerk. I would suck at Stormgate. You know my thing never works. No, that's not what she said. You got to invite me. It says I have no online friends. Log out. Yeah, it says you're right there. It says you're offline. So we're in a party, but you're offline. All right, coming. It's been broken for so long. I know it has. What's up, Conger? Is there a link to this build? No, I just put it together this morning. I'm sorry. Where is he? There he is. Hey, buddy. I only sold one item today. Resonance required? No. Hold on. That's not... Put it in, right click on me and hit trade. Don't hit item gift, hit trade. Ask for 10 million. I'm going to brick the item in 3 seconds anyways, so. Okay, Chad, I'm done with school and about to go on a journey of game making. Hit me with some ideas. You have to give options, and then I can give ideas on those options. You should be able to just trade directly. Go read my book and use that world. Oh, gosh. Tell them about your car ARPG. And we're not talking about my car. We're not talking about my car ARPG. What kind of game are you missing on the market, Aaron? Nothing. Nothing. Ugh. The other day we were having a discussion about making a game, and someone's like, Aaron, if you could make any game, what would it be? And I said, I love car combat. So imagine like Twisted Metal, Speed Freaks, Crossout, but isometric action RPG. Mm-hmm.
A fine blade will take you far. Let's find it for you.
You listed it for free?
Want to survive your next fight?
Wait a second, what was it?
The finest cloth, leather, and chain belts.
Did you say T6 or T7? That's not right. Dude, the option for base health regen is not even there. All right, all right. Oh, it's under minion. Stupid. Stupid. Yes, yes, yes. I found it. Tier 3. This will make up for all the bricks today at the Temporal Sanctum. Here we go. And seal. Critical success. And seal. Okay. That's pretty good. That's not terrible. Tier 24. Minion health regen, minion damage, endurance threshold, hybrid health, and minion health. It isn't bad, Aaron. We lose a little bit of cold resistance. Well, what's funny is that the belt I was using was really good too. But that's a ton of minion health regen. T7. Okay. Thank you, Logout. Don't clip that. Logout, did you sell anything today? Did you make any money? Hey Aaron, how's it going? Is the game having issues? I keep getting in a queue and then getting an error. No issues. Restart Steam. Make sure you have the latest version. Yes, I sold one item for 150. Very nice. That's what I like to hear. Okay, so it looks like no point in playing the new cycle if even the top content creator is CVF. Listen, this is all it is, okay? Inside of Last Epoch, cycle and legacy are the same game. So I get to make a choice. Do I want to update all my guides, or do I want to re-level 15 masteries? Since the games are identical, I mean, for me, I don't know why I would want to re-level all 15 masteries. That's just for me and saving time. Okay, Linda, listen. I mean, we've been playing since July 9th, right? We would still be leveling characters right now. What have I put out? Like, I don't know, 10 different builds and killed the Pinnacle boss? If you're a content creator, it makes total sense. Standing time. I also think it's different for, there's something else I've been thinking about. For the content creators, let's say their main game is Diablo, but they'll show up for a Last Epoch cycle. Or their main game is Path of Exile, but they'll show up for a LE cycle. Or their main game is Torchlight, but they'll show up for a Last Epoch cycle. Those people are only going to play for a week or two. Most of them for cycle 2 of Last Epoch, they only played a week. So, like, you know, it just doesn't matter, right? They're going to play the new thing. They'll knock out the Pinnacle boss, maybe knock out one build, and then they're on to the next thing. Someone like me who mains Last Epoch and will play cycle for a month or two, you know, I have like a ton of things. I got a ton of stuff I need to get done. It's going to save me a month of time playing Legacy. If that makes sense. It's funny, in general, LE, PoE, and Torchlight Infinite players seem to get along. Why is D4 that different? D4 get along? Wait, are you just talking about content creators? When I think of Diablo 4 content creators, I think of Rob, Woody, Rax, Riker, DM. It's actually kind of funny. I think of the ones that... Oh, and Frosty LaRue. Those are the super fans that I think of. I think they get along with everyone. I mean, obviously, I know there's a million others, but those are the ones that come to mind for me. Oh, and King Konger. Duh. And, Anna Cakes. And, I don't know who. Every other player. And Crip. And... I don't know. Gazzy. It's just... No, I think of the gamers, the content creators are fine. Got it. Macro? I don't know who that is. Just the one I personally know play those games. Fox, Righteous Fire? From what I've seen, D4 players are mostly casuals who don't get to end game. So the game is perfect for them. I don't know. I think that obviously everybody is different, and in the world of Diablo 4, you have the people that are doing 500 billion damage, one-shotting Uber Duriel, and then you have the people playing the campaign, you know. Freeze them. There we go. I am hoping for season 5. It keeps my attention. That's what I'm really hoping for. For the PTR, we already beat the new campaign chapter. We already played the new endgame system. We'll see on the... Isn't there Fireside? Is the Fireside Friday? Is that on Friday too? There's an update coming for season 5 soon. Season 5, what? Looks in another direction. Season 5's August 6th? 5th? 6th? I think it's the 6th. Right? Season 5 campfire is Thursday. I see. There you go. So we get to watch that campfire on Thursday. Woohoo! Yeah. Aaron, can you keep season 5 going for 1 week? I mean, you had a problem with the test. Okay, first off, that guy just hurt us really bad. I made three build guides for D4 season 4. Okay. Which means I stuck around long enough to work on 3 different guides. That's pretty good. I'm sure I'll stick around long enough for season 5. Right? August 2nd, we switched to Dwarven Realms. We'll play that for 4 or 5 days. Then we'll switch to D4, season 5. And then last Epoch will be a distant memory. This game, once we play D4, we'll forget about it. I just changed my name. I just changed my game idea. I want an isometric action RPG based upon Lord of the Rings that is based upon solely the writings of Tolkien, that is not changed in any way. There we go. That's what I want. A Lord of the Rings. How's that? Probably wouldn't cost that much to get the rights to the entire Tolkien, writings. I would love that. Could you imagine if it was like truly lore based and like factual? Oh my gosh. Whenever you think about a game of games, like what game could be recreated that I could play tomorrow, that I could play 50 years from now, right? An accurate Lord of the Rings isometric action RPG. So many people would not get his style of writing. Flanzer, that was for you too. Just rip the cutscenes from the movie. There you go. So you're already saving money. Don't let EA or Activision hear it. That would be sick. Okay, so let's do this. What would be the playable classes? Dwarf, elf, human, orc, mage? No. Human, dwarf, elf, orc, goblin, Mage. Hobbit. Stupid, of course. Hobbit. Yeah. Wizard. Urukai. Urukai is the big one. Goblins are the little ones, right? Dwarf for sure. What would be the dwarf? Dwarf would be like the barbarian, right? Spin to win, dual wielding, axe. That's the barbarian class. The elf is the rogue, the assassin, the bow and dagger. Human is the paladin, the crusader, sword and board, or two-handed. Hobbit. Hobbit is the fast. Hobbit is the... I was thinking burglar, but I don't know how that would fit. Trap. Ooh, the trapper. Hobbit is the bard. Wizards, obviously spellcaster. Yeah, you hit everything, right? Ooh, you can even make the wizard the shapeshifter. It can have shapeshifting elements. Huh? Hobbits are the thief. I just don't know how a thief would actually play in an isometric action RPG unless you were going MMO, right? I don't know. Sounds like Lord of the Rings Online. Damn it. They already thought of the idea. Cold versus cold. Ow. This is a perfect example. How much life does the boss have? I don't know. Can't see it. Imagine putting your trust in Microsoft. What do you mean? You don't think they can handle it? Played it. Was a very fun game. Okay. I would either want my weird car idea or a complete remaster of Star Wars Galaxies. Play that forever, I think. But the old school version where it's next to impossible to become a Jedi. Not the everyone's a Jedi crap. Freeze them. He's not getting frozen. There we go. River folk, dwarf berserker, hobbit rogue, burglar. Those are good ones. I have more faith in Microsoft than Activision. I know a couple of you out there, 19 Weavers. We're on team Galaxies. Oh yeah. No one has said it yet. An Ent. Tree folk. Ah. What about a ghost army for Necromancer, huh? Are those the elephant guys? Golem? Everyone gets a golem that is like your mercenary, but you never know if he's going to betray you when you log off and steal your stuff. That's a terrible idea. I don't know why I said that. Golem. How about this? Let's just say Titan Quest 2 is going to be awesome. And we'll find out in a couple days. And we'll just play that. Hey, Conger, thanks for the Prime sub. Jeez, 5 months already? Time flies, my friend. Time flies. They will form a union. Don't tell the elf. All right. Tech, you had something going here with cold necro, you know. Monster. What? What did I say? All right. Did we get LP? Cold penetration. Terrible. 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 Lock him down. All right, let's go slam another frozen light, shall we? Don't mock me. What did I say? I've been enjoying every second. Thank you, sir. When is the gameplay reveal for Titan Quest 2? I'm not counting, but in 2 days, 20 hours, and 24 minutes. For me, in Mountain Time, 12:30 on Friday. And to be clear, the THQ Nordic Showcase, I mean, they're going to be showing all kinds of stuff. So I don't know what slot is Titan Quest. Knowing it's likely the most exciting, it'll probably be towards the end. I don't know. We'll see. I am also excited.
What will it be? A fine blade will take you far. Let's find it for you.
Aaron, you don't have time. I've got time. I am going to make time. Everyone, this Friday is my daughter's 12th birthday. It is Dev Chat Bingo with Mike from EHG. Titan Quest 2 gameplay reveal for the THQ Nordic Showcase. And Season 0 of Dwarven Realms. That's not that much. All right, it's a busy day. It's a busy day. My wife just got her teeth fixed. She has all new... Wait. My wife just got her teeth fixed. She has all new tattoos and has dropped 60 pounds. What I'm saying is I probably should pack my bags because she is insanely out of my league. Should I move in? You should just... Yeah. This is what you do. You got to break up with her before she breaks up with you. Just go do it. Just say, hey, you could do better. No, don't say that. You know what to do. You can figure it out. I think. Don't do that. Terrible advice. What? Oh, Brow. She loves you. And you guys are going to be together forever. And, she couldn't do better than you because there's no one better than you. Okay. All right, that's all I could think of. That's pretty good, right? He's got to be feeling pretty good right now. I will provide you a home. That was lame. Dang it. Okay. You're right. I don't know what to say. Bad advice. You know what you should do? Do what she did. Keep up with her. Good advice, Flenser. You know what? You kicked her out. And now you're going to go and get some shoes and get a facial and get an interior decorator in here. Because, damn. Brow got it. Good one. Good one. Aaron, do you still consider it a Golemancer top necro build? I do. Unless, okay, let me. Unless you have incredible gear. If you have incredible gear, fire necro's better. But you're talking like top tier gear. But I think Golemancer's likely better. And it has better survivability. Because the minions are in front of you. You know what? You kicked him out. I didn't know Aaron was secretly Will Smith. What are you talking about? Walking around in a suit. An Egger suit. All right. Frozen Light. Apogee. Slam 3. First one was a fail. The next one's a fail. First two both fails. It's a 1 in 4. All we care about is the minion melee and minion bow damage. Are we 0 for 3? All right, we got it. Woo! All right, took 3 tries, but we got it. Still don't understand how losing weight and fixing yourself up can land you in jail. What? What did I miss? All right, we got what we wanted. That can go away. That can go away. Now what we need is a Formosus. Actually, we need the poison resistance now. Let's do this. Legendary. I can go there. And the rest can sit like that. Oh, belt. Definitely want to keep the belt. All right. Sweet. Now we don't have to worry about the weapon. The weapon is good. You said do what they did. I am missing what they did. My bad. Oh, Brow said that his wife got all new tattoos, got new teeth, or got her teeth fixed, and lost 60 pounds. And that he's going to need a new home to live in because she's way out of his league. So my recommendation was you should leave her before she leaves you. And then Flenser said, no, you should. That's terrible advice. You should just do what she did and work on yourself. There, now you got the whole story. Usually it's the cocaine that lost you the weight. What? The yayo? Just need a little bump? Am I allowed to say that on stream? It's actually funny. I was having a conversation at the family reunion with my wife's side. They were talking about mushrooms or something. And, I told them, I was like, I have never even seen cocaine in real life. And they thought that that was very surprising. I was like, forget ever doing cocaine. I've never even seen it. Like, physically been around it. And they thought that was weird. You don't have to see it to do it. You know what I mean. I've never even been around it. Or at least that I was aware of. You lead a sheltered life. That's kind of what they said. I mean, I worked in California as a retail manager for 19 years. And went to 2 colleges and played sports all the way from elementary school through junior college. I lived on my own since I was 18. I feel like I didn't live a sheltered life. I don't know. But yeah. Why are we talking about this? How did this come up? Those Blizzard parties? I would bet in the major cities, downtown, you are never more than 100 meters from it. You think? That he was aware of. The only drug I use is ARPGs, right? Which store in Cali? I worked at Best Buy for 10 years, and I worked at Target for 9. San Jose. Except Joe, his eyes are black. But, okay, hold on. This is important. I have seen the movie Scarface at least 20 times. And for Halloween once, I dressed up as Tony Montana. So, I don't know if that counts. If that counts, you know. Does that count? I worked in Geek Squad for a little bit. I was deputy of counterintelligence, Geek Squad supervisor. That counts. Okay, that counts. There we go. You know what's so interesting about this stream? Tell me if anybody thinks this is accurate. I'll watch other streamers. They're talking about Last Epoch and games and synergies and how to make it more damage, and they're building planners and min-maxing and running numbers. You come to this stream, we're talking about being a dad and and drugs. And we're talking about Mr. Orange and just the most random crap. I don't It's like a stream about nothing. It's like we've taken the epitome of Seinfeld and this is the stream. Hey, I resemble that reason. You mean life? Yes, yes. And I'm not saying other streamers aren't like that. Don't take it too seriously. But I'll raid other people and they'll be like really into the game, you know? Like music's on, super focused. You're not all our first pick. If you're new here, welcome. Hello. We talk about life. It's true. The reason why I stuck around is because I can relate to your streams and it's a conversation. Oh, I appreciate that. I think it goes into how this stream came to be. For almost 3 years, all I did was YouTube. And then this was more of a like I want a way to like connect and hang out with the community. So I would stream so that we can hang out and talk. From Discord and YouTube. So it's always just been more of like a let's like a hangout. I don't know. And then Tech came around, and then, oh my gosh. He would never left. That Nemesis is trapped. You're frozen. Ooh. Not you. Ooh. T4, summon skeleton. Necrotic resistance, we want you to do something called go away. You're being a very good listener. +4 to summon skeleton, 139 to minion damage, tier 5 minion freeze rate multiplier, perfectly rolled T5 health. So now we need three crafts with four potential. It's easy. It's still tier 22. Oh boy, what? Look at this. Wraith. Ooh, I can sell this one. We can sell that one. Maybe. You, health regen lightning. No. You, we could sell that. Area skills, crit. Nope. Okay. I want that time glass. It's cold penetration is on it. It's a perfectly rolled T5 cold. For your Void Knight? Just the base is worth it? What? Those, they're not that expensive. How would a melee Primalist no minion fare? What would it be? It would be a werebear. Or a Tempest Strike Shaman.
You will not find such exquisite artistry anywhere else in the city.
99,000 gold. 99,000. It's actually really cheap. The reason why nobody buys it is probably because they don't have the rank to buy the legendary. Less than 100,000. Bad roll, good roll, good roll, great roll. A good melee Primalist would be a paladin. Ooh, I wonder what the Nihilist is up to.
For something so light.
1 million. The cheapest 2 to skills, 35 million. 35 million. I like this one because it has health regen on it. Good mana regen, good armor. This is a great Nihilist. It's just missing +2 to skills. It's actually really good. Armor, resistance, mana, and health regen. Yeah, it's a good one. Who's that? Nihilist is cheaper than the Tooth. What a world. What's the price? Did I make the Tooth sword go up? $4 million. 4 million. How many of these are mine? Here, I'll put it for cheaper. Here, I've got 1 Tooth for sale. Unlist. You spiked the market.
Yes. Hello.
I only put out 2 builds. We'll put it for 2.5 million. There. Now it's $1.5 million lower than any other Tooth sword. All right. I don't even know if it's a good roll, bad roll. I don't know. You can sell anywhere. You don't have to walk to sell. I know. I know. Aaron, do you recommend my Cycle Warlock is 87? I'm COF and having difficulty getting upgrades. If my only Cycle character, please help. Listen, I don't like having this conversation. And I don't mean that to be a jerk. People get so angry with me, and I don't know why. If you are following a build, and you only have one character, and you're struggling to find the items you need, you know what you have to do. Just for some reason, you don't want to do it. You already know. You already know. I slammed 3 Apogee swords to finally get the one I wanted. If I was COF and I had to target farm unique swords one-handed, then get it with LP, then find the exalted sword to slam in it, I weeks. It just takes, it's just. Hi guys, hello. If PhD came to you and said, we want to design a new mastery for each class, what would you have them make? Well, I don't know for each class, okay? That one I can't answer. EHG, I've already pitched them my idea. Okay, I've already pitched them my idea. This was in person at a table. Okay? And it's hard to go into the details of it, but the best way I can describe it is if you have ever played Akuma in Street Fighter. If you've ever played Akuma in Street Fighter, Akuma in Last Epoch as a dark monk that can also shoot like fireballs and stuff. That was the idea I pitched them. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. That's pretty sick. That was my idea. So there's a couple reasons I came up with that idea. One, Akuma is an awesome character, and it gives you kind of a visual to think about. But you could tie the void, right? It's a monk that's been corrupted by the void. So it's like a dark monk. A melee dark monk, like a rogue dark monk, but it also can cast. Some of us do, and it would be cool AF, right? Oh my gosh, that would be so awesome. Obviously, I want a barbarian just like everyone else in Primalist. And then for mage. And then for... Okay, well, I guess I can go through it. Akuma would be rogue. Barbarian would be Primalist. Mage? Mage, I can't grasp anything right now, but every single class has a minion class. You've got Beastmaster, Forge Guard, Necromancer, and Falconer. Mage does not have a minion class. And I asked DHG about this. There is no even future plans to give the mage a minion class. So I was thinking maybe like, it would kind of be like Shadows that Rogue has, but like an illusionist. Like, it's not minions per se, but you could make illusions and do things like that. I don't know. But mage needs some kind of pet class. An engineer with turrets. You can't put that on a mage, though. So then that leaves, what would you add to Sentinel? And Sentinel's really hard because it's actually pretty well-rounded. You have a minion class that also works as a throwing class. So you've got throwing and minion. You've got melee DPS. And you have Holy Warrior, right? Paladins, or I mean, Sentinel's pretty well-rounded. I guess what it's missing is, no, it's got even range. It's got hammers, shield throw. I don't know. I would be, I don't know what I would do for Paladin, or for Sentinel. I just want a melee Acolyte. One melee move is disappointing. Harvest. Harvest is disappointing. I would be shocked if this final Lich skill is not a melee skill. You could not be more right. No melee, harvest. No, there's none. There's literally nothing. There's one melee skill. No, that can't be it. Yeah. Type in melee in the search bar, you get one glowing skill. Oh, that's... I don't know if I've ever, like, mentally thought about that. The entire 3 masteries in Acolyte class has one melee skill, even though you have basically an entire melee class. Oh, we never redid our skills. Now that you have pointed that out, I feel like when people ask me what's going to be the final Lich skill, which I get asked fairly often, now I'll have a response. Who said that? Raz. Yep. It's got to be a melee skill. That actually makes perfect sense. Hey, let's pull Soul Feast off of Lich, because Lich right now should have a melee skill, because Harvest is the only one we have, which will fit perfectly with Warlock and free up a spot for a melee skill. It makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Even the Mage has 2 melee skills. They'll probably give it to a melee skill from Rogue, pull from it. Dark Lotus, I could see that. A 4th mastery for Sentinel would, like a Javazon from D2, like a spear throwing class. But you could also poke people with it. That would be fun. Javazon to this day is still one of my favorite classes builds ever in any game. Sentinel could be a holy caster like a priest. Okay, that Dark Lotus, I'm sorry. Your idea was good. That idea is better. That is genius. What does Sentinel not have? It's got some sub skills, but it technically doesn't have a caster. You could make a priest to fulfill the caster. A priest. A cleric, yes. I think the only problem with that is that it has to, I mean, I don't think, I mean, it makes sense to me, but I don't think they would do it. Because remember that these skills, the actual, so for example, Acolyte, right? You've got these 12 skills. These 12 skills are all supposed to work and synergize with these 3 masteries. So if you had a caster, priest, no, smite would work, javelin would work. No, there'd be actually sigils would work. You know what? I take that back. There would be enough synergy. I think there'd be enough synergy in the Sentinel tree to make a priest work. A new mage could be a cleric too. Well, we said that the new mage needs to be minion focused. They've got a source, which is a mana stacker now. You've got the Rune Master, which is a source. And you got melee with Spellblade. You need minion. It's missing minion. A true Golemancer. Oh. Now you're going to see if I could find stuff. You're making me do this. You're going to love this if I can find it. Sorry for the detour, everyone. It's your freaking fault. It'll take me forever to find it. If anybody out there wants a quick task, it won't be quick. If anybody out there wants a quick task, if anybody out there wants to go on a scavenger hunt, go find the Rune Master description from EHG prior to Runes of Power update. So before the Rune Master was even announced for 092, you got to find the description for it. Aaron, why? Because the description for the original Rune Master, he's a master of golems. I kid you not. It says something like that. It says something like that. Mm-hmm. All right, what did we put in there last time? Oh, we put that. No. Lock him down. Oh man, it is so nice when the enemies can't move. Summons angels. Like an elementalist. I don't know. I'm trying to think throughout the campaign. How often is like religion actually mentioned? I don't know. WTF, how do you see your stash? You could pull your stash from the Nemesis panel. There's a little bottom left icon. Pretty nice, right? find that Rune Master description. Necromancer synergy well with Warlock. Yep. Acolyte is kind of like Primalist, like really good positioning. I like the idea. You've got a caster, a dark caster, Warlock. You've got a Necromancer for armies. And then you've got a Shapeshifter with Lich. Perfect. Kind of like Primalist. Druid. Shaman. Beastmaster. I like Acolyte better. What if they could just create a new class downright? They have already said that more masteries will come. So what's likely going to happen, and again, don't quote me, this is just stuff they've kind of said in the past, is that each class will likely get a new mastery. So maybe each class has 4 masteries or 5 masteries. And then once they get around that number, they will consider doing a 6th class. They just said that the amount of work that goes into a new class compared to a new mastery is like, they can literally give every current class a new mastery, which would be 5 new masteries before they can come up with a new class. So that's just the idea right now. I like an item with 4 golems. Golems curl up in a ball and use ward as a resource to roll. The longer they roll, the bigger they are, the more ward they use. No, it'd be broken. You couldn't do it. Actually, I don't know. Maybe you could. So right off the bat, if you said that, and let's just say they made it, I would immediately spec into intelligence low life. Because then I would have 6,000 to 7,000 ward consistently. And my golems would be rolling all over the place, doing probably huge amounts of multiplicative damage. But the reason why an item like that likely wouldn't be made is because it pigeonholes the build into a certain, like, one way only. That'd be fun, though. I'd for sure play it. I would for sure play it. It's a great idea. So for my item, Aaron's Will, which I'm not wearing right now. Cold Necro can't go Aaron's Will because you need skeletons. I had a couple of ideas approved. The first idea that I pitched to them, which I went really hard, like, no, I want to talk to the supervisor, like, is reanimation. So that was the first thing I wanted. When you wear Aaron's Will, you could basically bring enemies you kill back to life. I know. It was very, that's what I really, really wanted. So, that got shot down because, simply put, they don't have a corpse system. So there's once this enemy is dead, there's nothing you can do with it. And they've actually tried to add a corpse system into the game, and it didn't work right with Unity. So they had to change it up. The original Rune Master was going to be a character that can manipulate corpses. Basically, the original... No, I'm sorry. The original Warlock was going to be the corpse exploder. And then they had to scrap it because they couldn't get it to work. Oh, come on. Damn, 300 damage. To be honest, I like the Warlock's design a lot. Yeah, on the original Kickstarter page for Last Epoch, you will see right here that the Sentinel doesn't exist. The Sentinel used to be a female knight, okay? The female knight got replaced with the male Sentinel, and that's why at the end of time, it was called the Forgotten Knight, because it got switched. But when you're looking at the base classes here for Acolyte, on Kickstarter, you will notice that the Lich is not here. The original 2 classes for Last Epoch was the Necromancer and the Warlock. But the Warlock, again, was a class that was going to be manipulating corpses, and they could not get it to work right inside of Unity. So the Warlock got put on the back burner, and they threw in the Lich. See, maybe the description was here for what I wanted. It's not. And while we're here, even though I've been showing it a lot recently, people always talk about the visuals of Last Epoch and how they need to improve their visuals. Here's the Last Epoch I played. This is the same game engine. I mean, and this is what I try to tell people. It's like, hey, listen, I get it. Current version of Last Epoch does not look like Diablo 4. It is awesome that it has reached an echelon where it's being compared to the AAA hundreds of millions budget game. But if you could go back to where they were, you would appreciate it so much more. It's friggin' crazy. Look at the difference. Oh. The improvement from 0.9 to 1.0 is insane enough. What if the new Mage mastery is an elemental engineer? Example, craft a golem, and you can wear it as a mobile suit and get to run around as an elemental mech and freeze things. Okay, here's the thing. That sounds cool, but just to be clear, what would actually be the difference between that and Spellblade? A Spellblade is an elemental melee hitter. See what I'm saying? So the mech would have to do something else other than just you're in a suit hitting things. Thematically, it's the exact same. Look at this. YouTube, Ryan, there is a description of Rune Master as a Golemancer. I know! I have to find that. That'll be tonight when I'm watching TV. I'm going to do some research. I have to find that. Maybe Mike has it. Poor Mike. Hi, Mike. This is very random. I'm streaming and trying to find the OG description of the Rune Master, which says it would have golems. Arcane constructs would be Invoker, by the way, Rune Master. Maybe an Enchanter type class. Enchanter. What would be, okay, let's switch gears for a second. What would be the 4th mastery for Acolyte? Obviously, Acolyte has Transform, it has Caster, and it has Minions. So obviously, right off the bat, you think Bruiser. A Death Knight. Death Knight. Oh, a Death Knight. It would be sick. Okay, but again, like, if you're new here, you'll realize the way my brain works. What would a Death Knight? How would a Death Knight be different than a Void Knight? Okay, because remember, you got to think like your 11th hour games. So what would thematically, how would it actually function different than a Void Knight? It can't have minions. Or maybe it does. Maybe it, Dude. Okay. You're a melee Death Knight, and when you kill an enemy, the enemy comes back and fights for you for 3 seconds, right? So as you're killing, you're reanimating the corpses, and you've kind of got a hybrid melee things. Scroll up for the Golem or the Rune Master Golem link and answer. Wait, where? Did you send it to me? What? Scroll up. Death Knight. Oh. I got it. Okay, here we go. What is that? A savant who has tamed the power of raw arcane, weaving its chaos with the art of runes. The Rune Master infuses magic into offensive and protective wards that devastate those who trespass them, ensnaring his foes, raising walls, and golems at his whim. Okay? Who said earlier? A true Golemancer. Raising walls and golems at his will. Oh. We always thought that it would be the true Golemancer. And then it turned into an Invoker. Raising walls, a Trumpamancer. Oh my god. With golems? D2 revive mechanic. Again, that's what I tried to get. I didn't even finish my story. So what I tried to do was get a Diablo 2 revive. So when you wear Aaron's Will, you have the ability to revive enemies. That's what I really wanted. And they shot it down. That's when I got the big rundown on they tried to make it work with Warlock and they had to scrap the whole thing. So I couldn't do that. The next thing that I pitched was a Fire Warden. Okay, a Fire Warden. Because you got to remember, I'm on my 16th iteration of Fire Necromancer. So Fire Necromancer was always my favorite. So when you wear Aaron's Will, your skeleton mages turn into a Fire Warden. And it's just like an insane single minion. Okay. Fire Warden got approved. So I was like, oh, okay. So that got approved. Then we said when you wear Aaron's Will, your skeletons turn into skeleton pirates. So reanimate corpses, shot down. Flame Warden for skeleton mage, approved. Skeleton pirates. That got shot down. That got shot down. Then we jumped back. Pirates are tight. Oh, really? Then we jumped back to Mage. I just got to show you. Hold on, let me finish this. And we looked at something that is legitimately never used. Something never used. And that is... Dun, dun, dun. Necrotic Mortar. So your skeleton mages can cast Necrotic Mortar, a necrotic spell with a large area of effect. You can bring it down to basically every 3 seconds. So it's like, what if Necrotic Mortar shot skeletons or had some insane effect? Or wearing Aaron's Will changes Necrotic Mortar into a Fire Mortar, right? Because then you could scale it. And anyways, we went down that. That got approved. So we were like, okay, do something very cool with Necrotic Mortar. Fire Warden approved. Pirates unapproved. Reanimate not approved. A bone cannon, something like that. So then we started talking about golems. All right, we started talking about golems. And I was like, what if Aaron's Will made it when you take twinned golems, you don't have the negative effects. So, hey, you wear Aaron's Will, you can now have 2 full-fledged golems. And they're like, okay, that's pretty cool. And then as we continued the conversation, they said, what if we made it where you have to give something up, but you could have more golems? And I was like, okay, like what? And what they said was you have to give up mages. So what is it? You can't summon mages, but you can have more golems. I was like, no. This is like the quintessential skill for Necromancer. You have cold, you have poison, you have fire, you have melee, you can blow up your skeletons, you can go single. No. And this is even before we even had movement. This is like the skill of skills. I said, no way, I can't give up mages. Like, let's scrap that idea. And then they said, what if you give up skeletons? And remember that at the time, there's not a single player in the world that uses summon skeletons at endgame because they get hit and they fall over. So I had to play it cool and be like, oh, giving up skeletons, that might be hard, but I think we can do that. And then we did a live stream, and ultimately they made it that for every 3 maximum skeletons, you can make 1 golem, which would give us 5 full-size golems. And then they said, no. Okay, that's a mistake. We're going to make it for every 4 skeletons. You can have a full-size golem, which gave us 4. AKA you finessed yourself into the sweet piece of gear. I know. But then this is what happened, is that Ward. What happened, Aaron? Ward happened. So since Necromancer did not have a source of sustain, Aaron's will really took a back burner because everybody used Exsanguius. So since you're required to go a low life to push with Necromancer, the quintessential low life item is Exsanguius. So everybody uses this armor. That's why we're working so hard on Aaron's will. That was a very long story. You want me to make a joke about the bone cannon? But I will hold back. So Aaron's will is being reworked. No, I don't want to say it's being reworked. I am putting in a request to change something on it, but it is not being reworked. And I haven't even put in the request yet. But my item, I do want it changed. There is something that I have fallen in love with Necromancer. You can see it now. I can generate health as fast as I could generate ward. So when I do take damage, my life shoots right back up. And this build's a little lighter. Right now we're at 400 life regen per second. And on my other builds, I was up to almost 700 life per second. Aaron's will right now has a ward generator on it. So your golems on attack have a chance to generate ward for you. And I want to pitch EHG to update that affix to health regen or life leech. So that, which I think they would go for, because it'll help, you know, everyone uses ward. So it'll help give a distinguishing between Exsanguius and Aaron's Will. It's also the rarest armor in the game. So I'm going to try and turn that affix into health regen shared between minions and player. Oh, an idea. 1 HP base per second, something like that. Hey, we're gonna give up thousands of ward, but I want health regen. That's the plan. Can't move when you're frozen. That's the plan. Regen on hit is already top idea. I'm totally testing out Mortar tonight. It's not that good. Test it though. You could shoot a mortar every 6 seconds. The mage stops moving and then shoots a mortar. We'll make it good. The mortar? I tested mortar. What the hell did I just recently tested mortar. I don't even remember what it was for. Something. Front tail bone cannon. What's up, dog? Love the story every time you tell it. Persuasion 101. Health regen. I love health regen, bro. Okay, an idea. 1 base HP regen per second per minion. Even if it's 0.5, that would be good. Why does Ellie's cycle feel so underwhelming compared to PoE and D4? They are going to be able to hang on for the future. I don't know. I am biased, so I don't think it's underwhelming. It was the biggest balance update in the game's history. They added some of the best quality of life in the game's history. They added 30 new uniques. They added an entire new faction. They added 10 new harbingers. They added in a full Pinnacle boss. They added in a new endgame system in the Nemesis. For a smaller studio, that's a lot. No? I don't know. That doesn't sound like a lot? It's a massive update. I mean, it is a massive update. What did we read the patch notes for 8 straight hours and didn't finish? So I don't want to compare a Last Epoch cycle to a paid expansion. I don't think that's fair. So like comparing cycle 2 to Vessels of Hatred of D4, I think most people could agree that's pretty silly. Okay, I think that's pretty silly. Now comparing cycle 2 to a Path of Exile League, that's also pretty hard, right? You're talking about a game that has over, what, 12 years now of development and a team that I think's 5 times the size and more money. That's also really hard. Now, Last Epoch is strategically setting itself up as game 3. Okay? So forget which game is better. Just take out which game is better for a second. And think about just player count. How many people play it? Diablo 4 is top dog. It's not even close. It has the largest player base, even with PoE breaking its record. All right. PoE is number 2 behind Diablo 4. And Last Epoch is number 3. And EHG, remember, a game started off Reddit, is currently number 3. That's a very healthy place to be at. That's a very, very healthy place to be at. I tell people all the time, and I know it comes off as me being like a jerk, the fact that you are even comparing this game to PoE and Diablo 4 is just the most massive victory that it's in the conversation. That is just huge. It's absolutely huge. But I will say that when you talk about its future, obviously I don't have a crystal ball, I have no idea, but I could tell you at least financially, all right, dollar bills, Last Epoch is doing very well. That doesn't mean it'll be doing well next year, but I can tell you as a commercial success, the game is doing very well. I hope that helped answer your question. Uh-oh. Lock him down. No. Ooh. Freeze him. Good job. Regen on hit is already the top idea. In order to make skeletons playable, wait, Captain, where did you see that idea? In order to make skeletons playable, the skeletons would have to share life. They are connected and all die together. Ooh, I don't know. That might make them unkillable, because then you can give them a ton of leech. I don't know. Good afternoon. I think presenting an option to move away from ward is a good idea. I agree. We'll make it good. Sure, I don't remember seeing it a long time ago. Ah. He already mortared. He can't mortar any farther. You at least haven't tested it since February. No, I tested it recently. I'm not underwhelmed. I'm at least whelmed. It's a massive update. Just need to get past the server issue. Saying D4's update is exciting. Well, enjoy your season 5. There are so many ideas to play around with in LE. I've still not played Lich or Blade Dancer. I know. I still have yet to make a Blade Dancer or anything, Primalist or Spellblade or whatever the rogue class is, or a Falconer. I've not made one of those yet. You got lots of time. Primalist, Beastmaster, and Shaman are now in my top 3 masteries. Number 1, Beastmaster. Number 2, Warlock. Number 3, Shaman. Primalists are boring to level. Already done. Warlock is running 1300s in this cycle. Holy smokes, what are they using? Ward? Glad to hear that. They don't seem to have pumped many skins into their shop either. Well, you got to remember this game has a retail cost. So, you know, they're making $35 a sale. And don't quote me because I don't know. My estimates say they're approaching 2 million copies sold. So you can do that math. Tencent also owns 20% of the studio. And they are a financial backer. And they opened their cosmetic shop on 090 092 91 090 online multiplayer. And they added the deluxe and ultimate editions. They're doing fine. Warlock has been my favorite so far. It's my first 100. Necro's 96. Look at that. I like seeing so many Acolyte fans. I like this. I like this. Freeze them. Freeze them. Don't let them attack. Acolyte is cool. I agree. The witch. Cry came in and said that and then left. He didn't say anything. Thought I gave a good response. No, you're good. You're good. Warlock has been my favorite so far. Oh yeah, I read that. Game's got so many fun classes. I don't find PoE skill tree more complex than Last Epoch skill tree / class trees. Just messier. Last Epoch is a sorted library, and PoE are 10 dealers who sell books and they don't know which dealer has which book. And you always have to go to the tavern YouTube and ask where you could find which book. PoE, if you're not like really into it, I mean, everybody follows a build guide. At least everyone I know that still plays. Most people follow a build guide. Let's try it without the Harbinger first. See how bad it goes. Good it goes. Necro is my best class. I kind of hope if they do more monetization, they don't do a battle pass. Not a fan of them in RPGs. I don't see a battle pass coming. They have said for a while, no battle pass. Lately, they said battle passes are fine if they're done right. I personally do not foresee that happening. That being said, surprisingly, or at least surprising to me, I see more people requesting a battle pass than not wanting one. And again, everybody is different. I'm just telling you as a full-time content creator for Last Epoch, I see more people requesting battle passes like they want them to put one in than people saying they don't. So I really hope they don't put it in. Thank goodness. None. Cycle for life. I'm telling you. I skipped out this cycle because they nerfed Wraith Lord hard and no Necro build is decent at high corruption. I don't know why they refuse to just make Necro Zoo viable in late game. You should have tried it. I'm almost positive Wraithlord can still do 1,000 corruption. It's unequivocally the best Necromancer in the game. You got to remember, so this is what EHG does. You've got all the other minion builds. Let's just say 400 corruption, even though our minion's at 600. But let's just say 400. And Wraithlord is at 2,000. They brought Wraithlord down to the 1,000 mark instead of the 2,000. My buddy is doing 1,300s on Wraithlord. I know. Even after I read the nerfs, I was like, Wraithlord will, right when I read it, I was like, it's still the best. Right when I read it, I was like, oh yeah, they reeled it in, but it's still insane. Oh, they're gonna crush Wraithlord again. It's so damn good. It's so good. It needs to be nerfed again. That's how good it is. I like the Poison and Fire Necromancer. Hi, lady. It's so good. But Demon, just so you know, and again, I know it's not comparable, but EHG feels that a build is successful at 300 corruption, 300. At least the ones that I've put out. Poison Necros at 400, Golemancers at 500, Fire Necros at 600. Right now, we are testing Cold Necro at 300. So again, in EHG's mind, army-based Necro is in the correct place. Maybe that's a better way of saying it. It's in the correct place. Raptor Pack is at 650. Yes, Raptor Pack's at 650. Thank you, Aaron, for reading so many comments. We'll stop you from playing. No, it's okay. I know. It's good. Freeze them. Hey, Lady Medusa, I've been waiting for you to come by. Hit me with your thoughts on PoE. Are we happy? Are we sad? Are we loving it? If they added like a cycle cosmetic pass where you can unlock one skin on purchase and there's like 3 or 4 more skins, kill the Pinnacle boss and so on. Just please no 100 tiers of filler crap. I see. Well, I can promise you this 100%. If there was a battle pass, it would be cosmetics and titles only, for sure. It would not come with any items, or you would get your armor set, you'd get the pets, the back piece, the title, that kind of crap. Okay, you guys see this? Aaron, what's the life of the boss? I just want to prove this point. Is the boss almost dead? Yay or nay? No boss life at the top. It's a very big problem. I don't like it. Helmet, ring, amulet. We'll take helmet because helmet has skills on it. You already got supporter packs for that, though. I know. That's why I don't think they're doing it. Look at that. One of the hardest items to get legendary potential on. Wings of Argentus. All right. We're going to run that same thing again, but we're going to add in the T9 Harbinger. Lady Medusa, I don't know if you saw my question. How are we liking Path of Exile? Are you happy with your village? Goods, bads. What do you think? They should stick to the supporter packs. I like that better. I agree as well. I'd say shard scrolls, runes, etc. wouldn't be an issue if they were on the battle pass. They would never do that. I'm not saying I disagree with you, but they just wouldn't. It's like internally in their like bylaws as a studio, there will never be a time where you can purchase something and get power in any way. Aaron, how's crafting materials power? They would think it is like a mirror or something, you know. It just would never happen. Boats are a sham. The league is cool. Okay, what does that mean? Like they sold you on a boat league, but the boats, you don't actually use them, or what? So Lady Medusa, so far in this stream, overwhelmingly positive. People saying they're obsessed. This league has brought them back. They love it. The only negative thing I have heard so far on the PoE League is that giving your villagers gold feels like dailies. You feel like you need to log into the game daily to grind gold to give the gold to your villagers. That is the only big negative thing I've heard. I don't know if you agree with that. I cannot believe they don't put the boss's life at the top. Oh my gosh, I have to report this. All right, T9 Harbinger, 290 corruption. All right, half-life. Minions are holding it down, staying alive. So even at 1500 minion freeze rate multiplier, we cannot freeze the Harbinger. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. I wonder how much more freeze rate we would need to temporarily lock this boss. All right. And this Harbinger is down. I agree. Some people raise 1 week's worth of gold before going on vacation. The boat shipment rewards are not worthwhile for quite some people. Got it. Okay. I agree. The boat rewards are nice to log back to, but doesn't feel like I need to keep my villagers funded. Getting even just shards would put me off. It makes me feel like I'm redeeming rewards from a mobile game. I want all the items to come from a real in-game source and not an external menu. Hey, bud, I'm back. Homework done. Sermon, shell, PPT built. The song list for Sunday built. Very nice. Thanks, Broccoli. If I sell hybrid health idols, I am set. Okay. Oh, what did we get? Shield drop rates. It really wants us to take shield. We're going to stick with helmet. One LP phase point. Lady, what build did you decide on for PoE? Are you Righteous Fire?
Want to survive your next fight.
I was like, I don't even know where quivers are.
Looks good on you.
One LP phase point, 4.9 million. I thought that was rare. Oh, sorry. Oh, whatever.
Hello?
Here's a deal. 3.9 million. Huh? Look at that. What a deal. What a deal. Our new stuff tabs are filling up. Wings of Argentus will slam that. You go in the rings. Weavers. $14 Weaver tossed. Throw in the 19.
Yes. Hello?
All right. What does a double health idol go for right now? I can't believe how expensive these are. All right, 423 is 900. 424. Ours is 426. 516. One right there, 2 million. Oh, it's 428.
Yes. Hello?
We'll go 1-1. Oh, we like that.
Yes. Hello?
What? What are you doing? I got the pup laying down next to me. What are you doing? Ugh. Ugh. being a good girl? Oh, good girl. Yeah, you're being good. Hey, what's up, awesome? It's a good girl. All right, let's sit down. I've been standing for a while, Mr. Guilty. Oh. Okay, go. I don't want to run you over. Go. All right. You have more than fulfilled your commitment. Okay, good. All right. Prismatic Gaze worth anything? I heard a lot of people were using this. Figure sources are insane right now, right? Huh? 1 million. Jeez.
Yes. Hello.
Well, you get a discount. 800,000. Look at that. All right, let's go back. Aaron, have you ever done a candle area in TLI? It's an interesting mechanic. Of course. That was the Cemetery League. Doggo is saying the kids are driving me nuts. That's possible. Everybody, in case you just got here, quick announcement. Tomorrow night, Linda, Action RPG streamer, Linda, will be joining the Town Portal podcast with me and Mr. Frosty LaRue. Now, Linda, you can see the two birds right here. She's a bird lover. Is 8 hours ahead of me. So for her, it'll be 7 a.m. For me, it'll be 11 p.m. And for Frosty, it'll be midnight. But we were able to make it work. So tomorrow night, we'll be hosting episode 4 of the Town Portal podcast. It should be a lot of fun. Dude, Kaiser, those candles can sell for mucho flame elementium as well. Mucho. Yeah, the UI overhaul can't come soon enough. Also not a fan of the zero cost items people put to gain favor. Weird, getting uniques for free. Okay, is it weird or good? You know? Dude, look at this. Every time I see a Shade of Orbis, this is what I run into now. What is that? 9. 200. Dude, that put us over 600? Yeah. This Shade of Orbis would put us over 600 corruption. Oh, I know her. She is really a fun and smart person. I agree. Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night. Too late for me. 1 a.m. here at that time. Yeah, that's fair. That's pretty late. 626. 626. I mean, we could for sure kill the Shade of Orbis, but then this timeline's dead to us. We can't do anything. We can't do 626 on Cold Necro. 626. You put on Apogee, and I immediately posted my 1LP Apogee on MG and sold both of them already. Oh my gosh. What do you mean? No, we're not fighting that Shade yet. Awesome. What are you on, YouTube and Twitch? I'll try and stay awake to watch the podcast the following day. That's fine. Or maybe I was the one that purchased them. I bought 3 of them today. Log out. It took me 3 to get the 1 in 4 slam. So I missed, and then we hit it on this one. Minion melee, minion bow. T6 plus 24. But we got it. So tomorrow we'll do, I'll probably kick things off around 9 p.m. Get the pre-show going. And we'll get some good questions for Linda. Log out. You're not allowed to make that face. I had to slam it 3 times to hit the 1 in 4. If I would have hit it on the first try, you could have made that face. Maybe even the second. But we are going till 3 a.m. Streamer to streamer transactions. What? Yeah, I wonder if I bought your swords. Either way, you made some dough. The ones I bought were like 10,000 gold, so. Me and Logout are personally keeping the legacy MG market afloat. He's got 350 items for sale. I think I'm at like 170. Granted, don't worry, I'm not hoarding. I'm a driver of the economy because I also spend so much gold. Only 3 times? What do you mean only 3 times? So technically speaking, what are my odds of getting it? So 1 in 4. Slamming it 3 times. Aaron is a hoarder. He should be proven. It should be proved of it. Nope. Is the market dead? I sell 1 to 3 items every day. Every single day. 1 to 3 items I sell. Which is enough to kind of sustain me. Right now I'm at 6.6 million. I can tell you this, I buy more items every day than I sell. If I have a 1 in 4, I will hit it in 1 in 20. It is the natural law. I spent a ton of gold yesterday slamming 3 LP call wraith staffs. Cost me like 6 million gold. We still didn't get the one we wanted. All right. Lock him. Ow. Oh, I ran into the lightning. It barely killed us. Here we go. 75% chance to miss attempt 1, 56.25% chance miss 2, 42.18 chance to miss attempt 3. There you go. See, log out. The odds were in my favor. My friend bought the game this cycle. He was the only one out of 4 of us to go MG and got a 3 LP Mad Alchemist ladle and sold it for 100 million, immediately richer than any of us had ever been. Okay, listen. I cannot say this more clearly. They both have their positives and negatives. From a gold acquiring and item acquiring, it's not close. It's not close. And I don't say that to be mean. I can tell you that through having half of my characters in COF and half of my characters in MG. And EHG knows that. That's why they buffed COF this time around, and they'll probably continue to do so. Yes, you said it to be mean. No, I didn't. It's for somebody that has played COF Cycle 1 and Cycle 2. you realize the difference once you finally go MG. You just... I got distracted playing LE. Aaron is saying mean things again. What? I didn't say anything. More red rings in COF. More red rings. Horrible. What? MG feels so much easier than COF. I had 6 tunes in COF in cycle 1. My first MG is in cycle 2. Okay. These are the kinds of conversations I really like to have. This is somebody, and this is always what I say now. When someone asks me, Aaron, should I go MG or COF? I say, pick the one you haven't played. So if you went cycle for cycle 1, or if you went COF for cycle 1, go MG cycle 2. Then you don't have to ask anymore. You can make up your own decision through your own experience. All right, let's try this Nemesis again. Just look at this stream. It is a clear MG is the easiest way around it. Well, obviously. It'll be like, oh, I want to make a Frozen Eyes of the Formosus. Okay, I'll go spend 100,000 gold getting 3 of them with 2 LP. Then I'll spend 500,000 gold getting 3 amulets to slam. And then I'll go slam them. Now, there are people that says, Aaron, why even play? What about the journey? Isn't that unethical? You can have that conversation. But that doesn't change that it's easier. Physical, health, chance to find potions, and a ladle. Don't stand in front of that lightning beam. You better run away. A masochist, I play COF. Hey, Lady Medusa, you're going to be so proud of me. You ready for this? Lady, you ready? I am using a set item. Huh? What do you think of that? I know. Green. And it isn't a lightning meteor set item. I think Aaron is seriously ill. What? Why? How are you alive? I know. You want to know what this does? It turns my Dread Shade cold. See how it's blue? Kind of see it a little bit. See how it's a frosty Dread Shade? It's a Mr. LaRue. Cold Dread Shade. What? I know how Aaron talks about set items, and now he uses it himself. Is it any good? Yeah, it's really good. For this build, okay? Scorn. Dread Shade is converted to cold. Frostbite chance for minions affected by Dread Shade. Freeze rate multiplier for minions affected by Dread Shade. 1 cold penetration for minions affected by Dread Shade per intelligence. 10 cold damage with spells per attached Infernal Shade for minions affected by Dread Shade. But we're not using Infernal Shade, so that's not helping us. But yeah, it's great. We are also using Frozen Eyes of the Formosus, which is going to give us almost 900% freeze rate multiplier for our minions. We are using Apogee, which is going to be 3 to cold skills and give us more damage to minions, or more cold damage for minions. And we slammed it with minion melee and minion bow. We're using 2 hollow fingers. I just left them on since we're playing skeletons anyways. Gives us 2 extra skeletons. Yeah, we're doing good. We should make a rule. Aaron should use all set items in all builds. That doesn't sound fun. You want to feel alive? Use a set item. That's right. One of my favorite things about COF is working with what you got, because perfect items are a dream and the chase never ends. Listen. This is why COF is good. Boss drops. I have been trying to get good experimental item drops, which I never get. Boss drops, experimental item drops. You get insane gear, double T7, triple T6. Again, finding that actually works with your build is hard, but it's more exciting, your boss drops, or just your drops in general. But there is one thing, and my next character, I have to be COF. There's one thing that makes COF awesome. These. You have an unlimited supply of Glyphs of Despair. I had 210 Glyphs of Despair when I started Necromancer. I'm now down to 49. I've used 150 plus Glyphs of Despair on my Necros. So I have to go back to COF to get a couple hundred more. I just think it could be fun if Aaron had to do a piece of set in each one of his builds. I would make it work, it's just the build wouldn't be good. That would be like a... All right, we're not working on a build guide. All right, everybody. You can only use set items. Make your best lich, right? And you can only use sets. The problem is what somebody would do is someone just look up a build guide, replace all the items with set items, and just copy whatever it is. Physical resistance, T6 health, chance to find potions and fire. What the hell is that's tier 20, 10? And a spoon. Freeze them. I don't get it. Is there a specific way to farm them or just randomly drop more? I play COF and I don't have that many. Yeah. The only prophecies I take are prophecies for Glyphs of Despair. And I can get like 20 a run. Maybe not 20. That's over-exaggerating. I can get 20 an hour. Something like that. COF, you can get unlimited Glyphs of Despair. It is actually my favorite thing about COF. And that happens to be my favorite crafting material. I used to be so stingy when I would craft. Now I just slam Glyphs of Despair like crazy. I want Ascendance. You could do the same thing with Ascendance. Just only take prophecies for Glyph of Ascendance. You could do that. Man, I hope my Shaman is COF. I don't know. I said we're playing Shaman next. Oh, I've been so busy going for Exalted gear, I haven't been checking the Western prophecies. Yep, that makes sense. Look at all the Glyphs of Envy. What kind of shaman will you make? Cold Stone Elemental? Replace a lens for double the drops and you can get like 50 in one run. That's what everybody says, right? The multiplicative one is required. Every once in a while it's like, can I sell this just because it has so many affixes? Minion. Lightning. People love lightning. Tier 26. Aaron, does any of the stuff match? No. It's tier 26. I was running low on Glyphs of Despair, then I realized I forgot you can farm them in prophecies. Now I've got 130. Exactly. Oh, exactly. This is like the second stream I've watched of yours, and I've learned so much. My next Prime sub is yours. Ah, thank you. I'm glad it's helping. That is great. Hey, I learned something today, too. That when you bring down the corruption number, you could click the middle one multiple times. I didn't know that. Granted, I almost rarely never bring it down, but I learned something today. My shaman is from pre-release, a lightning totem build. Perfect. Those are the best. All right. Ooh, this is a good one. Starting with 17 weavers. New Grim Constitution. Mr. Orange has gifted a sub to Asian Born. Look at that. Thanks, Orange. Ooh, you know what we need to check for sale? Remember we put up for sale our 24 Weaver's ring? Was it? We should go check on that. Bleed. Run away. Freeze him. All right, starting to drive. I'll see you guys later. Later, brother. Drive safe. Is there an easy way to organize your stash, or do I have to redo everything? You gotta redo everything. Unless you already have it done in Legacy and you just play Legacy. So this has been recommended over and over again. This is probably a good one for the video on what people asked for. But a stash template where the way you organize your stash is set up, and all you have to do is pay the gold to unlock the tabs. So if you want, you could start over, or you can keep your setup, and then they just, it just has a gold attached to it. That would be nice. Oh my, that would be amazing. Yup. That has been discussed. Look at these pair. Oh, these are the gloves I was working on. Strength, double health regen, armor mitigation applies the damage over time. It's a good pair of gloves. I was playing Cycle 1, and when I'm on Legacy character, I kind of lose the setup, is why I ask. And you did the migration where you migrated all your stuff over? When you see tier 26, what does that mean? I keep hearing people say that tier thing, and I don't know what it means. So, Ryan, when you look at the gear, you can normally have a maximum of 5 affixes. 2 prefix, 2 suffix, and a sealed. So you will see that my prefixes, I have a tier 5, a tier 6, In the suffix, I have a tier 5 and a tier 7. And in the sealed, I have a tier 3. 3 plus 7, 10. 5 plus 5, 10. Plus 6, 26. Which means this belt with the prefix, suffix, and sealed has a total of 26 tiers. Does that make sense? Ah, gotcha. Thank you very much. You're very welcome. I love Raptor Pack, having so much fun when I put points into Predator or put on an added minion crit. My minion tab shows 5% no matter what. Is it a bug? No. It's only going to show base, not on a skill. So your minion crit rate on your character window is only based upon your gear and your passive tree. Nothing that procs or nothing that's a skill. Yeah. Does that make sense? It can't read inside of a skill or anything that procs crit chance. And I'm glad you like it. Which actually really sucks. It makes it very hard to calculate what your true crit chance is. Normally what I tell people to do is you just go to the training dummy. And I know it sounds stupid. How many times do you see a yellow number versus a white number? I'm guessing it's going to be yellow a majority of the time. Or you can run the numbers in Last Epoch tools. Why doesn't the gear bonuses show up? The gear bonuses should show up. But again, it has to say minion critical strike chance. And it can't be a special affix. It's got to be a base crit. Anyone else think the Harbinger fight for Lagon should be? Yeah, I stopped fighting Lagon's Harbinger. I get too mad. They talked about that on Friday's live stream, moving Lagon's Harbinger so you teleport to the lower area. And they absolutely should. There's just no space on that top section. 12% added minion crit chance is not for Raptors. It is for Raptors. Yep. So you're saying when you look at minion and you look at your minion critical strike chance, it's below 12? And you have an affix on your gear that says 12% added minion crit? Still says 5. Hold on. I can test this, I think. Minion crit chance. Okay, let's see. All right, you can see it. Minion critical strike chance 17%. I am putting on armor that boosts minion critical strike chance. It now says 24%. Hello, what's up, Don? How you doing, brother? How was camping? Make it 100%. It's actually probably close to 100% because again, that is not taking into account. Well, not here. This is adding 4% base crit. Skeletons have 15% base crit. So that isn't getting calculated in that number. Maybe it's a bug with Raptor. Thanks, man, for everything. Ah, no worries. But again, you can easily test it at the training dummy. What is this? Vitality, crit, health, resistance. With minion crit. That's a pretty good armor, actually, for this build. No, we need the freeze rate. No, we're cold minions. We're cold minions. All right. We should push corruption now. And Aaron has no OCD at all. None. Not even a smidgen. Not even a smidgen. I see. I kept that item just in case somebody had a question so that I could answer it. Kaiser. You don't even get what being prepared is like. Something like that. Doesn't even get it. Prepared? Is that even a word? Here, let me put it in a sentence. I am prepared. No, that's a bad sentence. I was going to say I'm prepared to be wowed about the Titan Quest 2 gameplay. I am preparing to be wowed for the Titan Quest 2 gameplay. How's that? Is that better? All right, what do we get? First one, we got Weavers didn't change. Melee on hit. Mana reduces. Horrible. Ooh, I like it. That is just... Man, that is convenient when the bosses can't move. So I had one additional point that put in the Frenzy Totem link, but it seems to only buff one item next to it. It doesn't show, is it a bug? Are you talking about Frenzy Totem for Raptor Pack? Do you need preparation for that? Yes. Mental preparation. H. I prepared for the coming cycle by having many runes of ascendance. I did prepare for the up-and-coming cycle with many runes of ascendance. That would be a factual... I wonder how many runes of ascendance I spent. A bunch. 190. I got 196. 196. I haven't played LE for over a week. I've been going TLI and PoE. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. All right, Mr. Shade of Oribus. 500 plus currently via COF. Runes of Ascendance. That's nice. Holy crap, we're at 6 hours on today's stream. Where does the time go? Man, streaming with all of you is like the best. Cold versus cold. Take him down. Lock him. Whoa. Yep, he's mad at us. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. He killed a minion. He knocked the highlights out of her hair. This Shade of Orbis is mean. Scott Pilgrim, great movie. Ah, very good. I didn't know if anyone's paying attention. Oh, that Shade fight wasn't easy. We beat him. You should be able to name minions as MTX, right? I know. I own that one. I watched it about 10 times and love it. Using health potions is cheating. I didn't look. What do you mean? I got all my health potions. You guys want to see something pretty cool? $6.35. Yowza. You used to be a vegan. No. Used to be a vegan, and now you will be gone. Yeah. Used to be a vegan, and now you will be gone. Oh, wait. Haha, you showed Acolyte in crit strike chance for you and your minions, and it worked. I'm using Primalist, added minion melee crit chance, and it doesn't show. Must be a bug. Yeah, that's a weird one. Aaron used AI to change the number. 635? Yeah, but Frost Claws can do 1,000. Yep, that's true. That's true. Hey, the wife's here. Everyone. Shh. Hi, honey. Shh. Doo-doo-doo. It's not about who's bigger, right? Congrats on 635. Thank you. But if it was the Raptor crit strike chance from the talent tree, it won't show. Ugh. I'm so nice. I just take answering questions to the next level. See, I'm here. Hi, honey. Beastmaster Raptor Pack. He's a monster. What? Now I have to check to see if it's boosting my crit chance. I don't even know if I'm wearing anything with crit chance. Added minion melee crit chance. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Minion crit chance 7%. Added minion melee crit chance 7%. It does not move. I'm guessing it's because this is the overall crit chance and not the melee. There isn't a melee. There isn't a melee option. What an amazing item. Hey, that's a neat icon for the wifey name. I wish I had one of those. Hint, hint, reminder, I already forgot. Yeah, that's why. That's why. Ooh, Raptor Pack. I like this one. Hey, Tech, how's the thumb? Maybe I told the wife about your thumb, sir. Ooh, look at that. Added 17 tiers to our Ribbons of Blood. We're not playing Raptor Pack. I've played so much Raptor Pack. I don't know. I played a lot of it. You guys want to see Tech's thumb? He doesn't care, I don't think. It's pretty gross. You guys are all adults. Where the hell's his chat? Ooh. It's like a very, like, 4K image. Tech's nasty thumb. So Tech just got back from a camping trip, and he almost lost his thumb. Did I already show this? OMG, gross. Ew! Get out of here! Oh my gosh, hey, guilty. Out of my 15 masteries, the last mastery I logged into, or the one that's been the longest, Shaman. I've logged into all 14 masteries. Shaman is the last one. Only 3, that's just a scratch. There's more stitches inside that too. Jeez, what the heck did you do? It was like undoing your trailer or something like that. WTF, your necro gear looks nicer than the store cosmetics. I know, right? Look at this. Okay, COF. Oh, Shaman is merchants. Shaman is merchants. I thought Shaman was COF. Yeah, the Necro looks pretty good. I was hoping we were on COF. Shaman had always been neglected, and it's how I found Aaron's channel. I know. The problem now is all the stitches inside are making my body angry, so it's now all pus-filled and needs to be drained with a round of antibiotics. Who needs a thumb anyways? Ugh. As my wife says, that does sound horrible. Yikes. Yeah, that sounds nasty. That sounds nasty. Don't forget, everyone, as long as you're following the channel, type in ! giveaway. My wife's going to enter the giveaway, and then she wins, and everyone says it's rigged. It's not rigged. I explained it to Aaron. This is why I need free healthcare. Exactly. What are we doing right now with this? Oh, I know what we're doing. This shaman is spec'd into minion. Maybe not. Wait a second. No, it's spec'd into Endless Run Avalancher. It's not spec'd into Coldstone Elemental. No. This is Endless Run Avalancher. Look at that. No uniques. It's all exalted. What? What garbage class is this? It can't do 10,000 corruption. I hate it when Brow just comes in and starts talking just to make people upset. Unbelievable. Remember what the hell we were doing? It's not true. I know exactly what we were doing. Dude, I have not even looked at the new avalanche tree. Don't tell me my passives are reset. Oh! Clipped? What did I say? Earthquake has no cold synergy. What the hell is that? There we go. No, none. Spell, though. Lightning. I have no idea. Oh, we don't have any passives. This is all tech's fault. What I'm doing. Don't click that. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. This can do 10,000 corruption, brow. 10,000. Easy. Don't clip. That was just a joke. Where the hell is this build? Avalancher. Endless Run. Action RP. There it is. Is it embarrassing when I look up my own build planner? Oh man, that is tech. I go to my Endless Run Avalancher to look up my build planner. I click on the build planner, and where does it take me? To Icy Veins. Huh. This build looks very familiar. Weird that my name isn't on it. Unbelievable. Wow, it's so cool that these people made this cool build. Lexu really made something pretty nice here. Stupid. It's fine. It's fine. It's also all the old skill trees. It's not even the current skill trees. They're not even updated. So bad. So freaking bad. Aaron uses a pre-made build. I knew it. I mean, technically, I am right now following someone else's build. But I'm a little disappointed the build has not been updated. You know, this is all old info now. Mm-hmm. mind. Good thing I've got this awesome resource. That is good. All right. I can give you mine, which is updated at least. I'm just messing around for a second. I don't even know. I just want to see what it looks like. Sarcasm is strong with this one. I mean, it's fine. It's just that when you make something and your name is no longer on it, but it appears that somebody else made it, it's agitating. Wait a second. Visually looks nice. Avalanche is now channeled. Avalanche follows the player. That can't be right. Oh my gosh. The build is dead. It doesn't keep going. Oh my gosh, that is even more hilarious that my endless run Avalancher is currently on Icy Veins. The build does not function. It's completely dead. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. Endless run isn't viable. I didn't realize you were it's just what I was spec'd into. No, Lexi makes it work with Endless run is dead. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh, no, 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 no.
King Conger, thank you for the 5 subs. You got us up to 800. Thank you so much, sir. No, Lexio makes it work with his streaming powers. No, this build for sure is not functional. It is an unfunctional build. I need to take this actually off of my build guide playlist as well. Yeah, this thing doesn't work. Okay, I've got to check this. What do you think the old skill tree looks like? Look at the picture. Hey, guilty. Okay, so here's the skill tree. Oh, that looks pretty nice. Let's just check it. Yeah, against the skill tree in game. Oh, it looks pretty different. I'm pretty sure that's my screenshot. It is your screenshot. It doesn't even have a first name. It just says McLovin. Wow, it's like looking in a mirror. Like 8 months ago, so bad. Oh, it is horrendous. This is my build guide with a different name, not updated for 1.1. Oh, I'm so happy my name is not attached to this anymore. All right, go away. I've been using a new version that's fun. How the hell does this work now? Okay, so if you don't take it as a channeling skill, Guys, any thoughts on the ZHP Ballista? Is it fun? How does it compare to Blade Dancer? I haven't played Ballista, so I'm not sure. Dude, I wonder what that set feels like now. Somebody must have tested the set. Right? Guilty. Has anybody tested the set? Nobody knows what I'm talking about? Dude, I like the visual upgrade. I don't know channel, but Upheaval is full cold conversion. I don't even remember what the set does, but I know I gotta look at it. You know what's kind of agitating? Is the avalanche looks like the projectiles. So you think you're in an enemy's avalanche. They actually look very similar. Okay, let me look at this. Yo, Aaron, since you're already using Shaman, can you test something for me? Urine Sword isn't converting Leap to Cold. I don't know what the hell it's supposed to look like. It doesn't look cold to me. And it for sure does not update the scaling tags with cold. So based upon that quick test, it doesn't look good. But maybe, I don't know, maybe it is. Okay, oh, the set. The hell were we using? Hey, look at that tooltip. 355. Hey, pupper. You could bring the cost down by 8. Avalanche boulder impact area. I remember what we were doing when we were messing around. We were converting storm bolts into cold, then triggering the storm bolts through Maelstrom. So you're getting cold, 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 cold. I think that's what we were doing when we were messing around with it. Can't remember. It's exactly what I'm doing. That's what we were doing. Oh, you can even get it with leap. That is correct. Chance to reset Fury leap on cooldown if it was a kill. This is all wrong. Oh, that's why you're trying to make leap cold. I wouldn't do that. It's not worth giving up your weapon just for a movement skill. I wouldn't do that. And then, oh yeah, we're global spell. We want those points back. You come that way. So that's cold. That's cold. That's cold. Oh, you got to give up Spriggan. Give up Spriggan for Stormbolt. I don't know how this happens. We're messing around with Necro, and now this happens. Want 2 there, so it triggers at 4, which is every time you trigger Warcry. It's freaking tech's fault. It's always tech's fault. And then Stormbolt. I knew I was here for something. Well, at least you know. Stormbolts eat more mana. I don't know. All right, let's do that real quick. Necro over Beast Lord for crit tooltips. Shaman last played. There you go. Okay, wait. So now you are Maelstrom. You are Gathering Storm. So let's just mess around with just Maelstrom for a little bit. It's not working. Oh, we don't have enough stacks. All right, it's not working. Hold on. That works a lot better. Stacks required to cast 4. I don't remember off the top of my head which nodes on here buff storm bolts. I remember this one, 32%. This one eats more mana. We'll leave it like that. Did I hear that if you get you past your sub goal by 50, you'll play whatever game we want? Or was that a rumor? Cody, don't do something dramatic. Are you saying that this is a pay to win stream? You could just buy me and I'll play whatever game you want? Well, I mean, how much are we talking? You know? Because Hello Kitty Island Adventure sounds good right now. Oh, Hello Kitty Island Adventure does sound good right. I don't own it. Ah, man. That would have been awesome. That sucks. I wish I had it. Darn it. Why are bolts not dropping? Hey. Don't worry, we can gift it to you. Hey, I can fix that. Guilty. I'm looking at it like, why is my life not going up? I am so used to playing health regen that I'm like, why is my life not going up? I don't hit potions really anymore because I have so much health regen. I don't have to worry about it. Man, I'm like really out of it. Okay. No, we're not dual wielding. That being said, if I get a copy of Stormgate, we'll be playing Stormgate tomorrow. Unless we're playing Hello Kitty, I guess. You could do a health regen shaman. Of course we're going to do a health regen shaman. I can't figure this out. Gathering Storm and Stormbolt's base lightning is converted to cold. Consequently, the scale stage to cold damage, not increase the lightning. Shock chance is converted to frostbite chance. Swaps Gathering Storm on the lightning tree. Okay. Gathering Storm hits have a chance to chill enemies at a higher freeze rate. Gathering Storm has a higher chance to freeze enemies per 2 attunement. Why is it not making Storm Bolts? Whenever you have 6 or more stacks, which we have brought down, so 4 or more stacks, you cast Storm Bolts. Is it because we don't have any stacks of Storm Bolts? I guess we'll have to settle for cold minions. No worries. Cody, you're awesome, sir. Thank you. Don't worry, we're not even playing cold minions. We're playing Avalanche. I'm guessing the problem is we don't have any stacks. I don't know what the problem is. Something's wrong. Oh, is this your ice cream build? That's what we were gonna do. But I was just already spec'd into Avalanche, my endless run Avalancher, which no longer functions. So we were just quickly messing around with it. But you're right, I should probably go back to Cold Necro, seeing as that's what's advertised. This is the, out of every single mastery, this is the last one I've logged into. So this, I haven't played Shaman. Well, I guess now I've played it today, but it was the longest going without logging into. Which, don't tell Lady Medusa that, then she'll be like, of course he doesn't play Shaman. Of course. Lexus Endless Run. Oh my gosh, that is really funny. That is really funny. They literally didn't update the build and they just switched the name on it. It's so bad. At least my name isn't attached to it. Okay. Well, I could tell you Avalanche does a good amount of damage. Of course he doesn't play Shaman. What? Okay. What skill shoots? What skill shoots? could shoot a icicle, right? Is that what it is? Aaron, what are you doing? Just don't ask questions. Trust me on this one. Icicle? Rogue build shoots. Not that. In Shaman. It's an icicle, right? While channeling Avalanche, you also have a chance to cast Frigid Tempest every second. Guys, imagine him complimenting a streamer on a build and he says, oh, that build is so old. I mean, thank you. I don't know what she's talking about. 75% crit avoidance on one pair of gloves? Question mark? What? What's wrong with the storm bolts? I'm guessing I don't have storm bolts. So normally down here, you got to have a way to actually create storm bolts. So that's my guess, is that Maelstrom's not triggering it. While you have 6 or more stacks, you cast storm bolts at a nearby enemy. But like, I mean, it's for sure not working. You could see the icicles dropping when we used to test this. They were just small spikes. All right, let's see. Maybe they are dropping and I just can't tell. That's fine. We could test that really quick. Okay. Okay, so this is 3. So this is a regular Maelstrom. This is nothing. It's that pop sound. All right, they are going off. There's no visual. So weird. Well, at least it's working. The snowflake looking thing. Yeah. See it on the ground? Just so you don't actually see something dropping. Just Maelstrom.
1 hour later.
And the sound is bad from the skill. The pop, it's normally not going off like that. Aaron, what are you doing? Don't ask questions like that today. Oh no, what is he doing? What is this, a set day? Did he just put on another set? What? We need a skill. We don't need a movement skill, right? Yeah, that's not important. Okay. Tempest Strike. Game, set, match. What? I need icicles. Don't ask again. Okay. No. So now I think, where the hell is it? See with that? See the icicle dropping? We are manually dropping.
A lot of damage.
We're manually dropping avalanches. Avalanche is not on our tree. It works. I mean, it's not very good. Not a lot of damage. Okay, we need a trigger. Hold on. Lady Medusa, what's a spell? No. 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 Maelstrom is a spell. Can Maelstrom triggered from Warcry do it? Yes, it can. Oh. I could recreate Endless Run Avalancher through Maelstrom. You can get the Maelstroms to drop the avalanches.
I am the smartest man alive!
How did you make it? I'm trying to automate it, but could only do avalanche from attacks with idols.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Did you not hear? I am the smartest man alive. What you need is a lot of crit chance. You need a lot of crit chance. But every single time you crit, you will drop a freaking avalanche. Do it. Do it. Then you run around and just eat everything up. I don't know how actual functional it would be, but it works. Oh, how did I do it? I'm sorry. This horrible set does something very interesting. The 3-set bonus. 100% chance to cast Avalanche Boulder at a target when you critically hit with a spell. So, 1, it's 100% chance. 2, it has to be a spell. And it gives you +2 to Avalanche. Play it before they nerf it. No, it's not good. That means... Okay, hold on. Just hear me for a second. That means Warcry is giving you Maelstroms and giving you 200% base crit chance and giving you up to 250 cold damage. Okay. Gathering Storm is triggering cold storm bolts that are also triggered from Maelstrom. And Avalanche is triggered from Maelstrom. So we don't need this. That gives us an extra skill, which is Fury Leap.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
No, it's not. This is the problem. We need a lot of Maelstrom points. A lot. You know what this could potentially be? This could be... I can't believe I'm even saying this again. This could be a potential... actual Righteous Fire. You do nothing but run around with Maelstrom. Everything else is automated. Okay, hold on. So, gosh. All right, turn your brain on. Maelstrom and Storm Bolts are both spells. Here we go with the RF stuff. Okay, first thing I got to look at, Avalanche scales with attunement. Maelstrom scales with attunement. Stormbolt scale with attunement. I have no idea. Is it attunement? What would be? Yeah, attunement. Okay, so we know we want attunement. That makes that easy. Wait, but there was something in the avalanche tree. Wasn't there? I thought there was something that scales off an attribute point. Maybe I wasn't. I got a T7 attunement ring I picked up today. You want it? Sounds like strength to me. No, I don't want it. I don't know, maybe later. Thank you, though, for the offer. Okay. Attunement. Strength. Health regen. Ooh, I like health regen. Health regen. Whispers, I'll save it for later. It would need attunement, cold damage, health. Just log out, just FYI. Attunement, health, cold. Please. Or spell. So it could be cold or spell. Or... no, that's it. Maybe mana, but I don't think we're going to need mana. That's 19. Ooh, I like that one. Doubled with a minion. No. You bricked it? That's okay. Thanks for the try, sir. 5. You and your minions have additional health and have a chance to shock and chill. You gain mana when you directly use Gathering Storm. No. Chance to cast Stormbolt on hit. All right, that's okay. We are not going to have an active totem. Stormcarved Testament, everybody loves it. Shared chill, shared freeze. Lightning. Attunement. Give me all that. Increase health regen per uncapped resistance. This one is the worst one. We want... oh, yeah, it scales with strength. Damn it. Can't use that one either. That is the best node. I love this node. 200% health regen from this node. More than that, actually. I know, but the endurance one sucks. Right? So hear me out. Increased health regen per 1%. So let me just be clear. So if I have 100 endurance, I have 100% health regen. Is that correct? I know. That's not that good. And then you have to spec into endurance.
Well, you got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
I mean, it's still good to have, but it's not great. It's not close comparing them. Cold, freeze rate, cold damage, totem. Where's that? Where's Lexu's build? I'm going to look at it. All right. Elemental. Melee. Chance to cast Storm Bolt on spellcast. Your direct spellcasts have a chance to cast Storm Bolt. While channeling, you have a chance to cast Storm Bolt. 8%. Your area skills have increased area, and you take less damage from shock to enemies. Your totems also gain increased area from area skills. Chance for indirect Storm Bolt cast to double cast. Yeah, that's pretty good too. I just dropped a T7 minion FRM chest piece. Wait, no. Endurance starts in the hundreds at high level, doesn't it? It's endurance percent. Yeah. It's not endurance threshold. It's endurance percent. Log out. Try and sell all that crap. Okay, attunement. You have additional health and mana and have a chance to cast Maelstrom when hit. We like Maelstrom. Endurance threshold per Maelstrom. Oh, this build is coming together. Aaron, aren't you working on Necro? Yes. Yes. That's correct. Health regen per attunement. I can't click that node fast enough. See, but this is where it sucks. Well, actually, it doesn't suck. This one is 3 attunement, where the other one is 1 strength, but this is base health regen. More endurance. That doesn't make sense. Oh, attunement and strength. I like that node. Cold, freeze rate, frostbite. 15 points. Gotta take Yersin. Gotta take aspect of the boar.
Stop it. Get some help.
Not listening. Not listening. One more. One more. Come on. One more. Nope. One more. One more. 8. Lose 1 attunement. That's fine. Bam. Okay. We've got damage reduction in Cornered Beast. We have damage reduction in Yersin Strength. And we have damage reduction with Aspect of the Boar. It's pretty nice. Passive tree feels good on the first go around. That already puts us up to 44 attunement. On our skills, we want Leap, we want Maelstrom, we want Gathering Storm, we want Avalanche, and we want War Cry. And it's gonna go like that. Like that, right? You, I don't know yet. You, we're gonna go that. Leave it there. I gotta do a little research. I can't remember off the top of my head everything that boosts Stormbolt. So I just took it like that. Will you revisit Volcanic Orb Source sometime this cycle? I doubt it. I just want to be honest. There's been so many requests that have come in. I can't keep up. And Volcanic Orb doesn't like have a new item or something really to play with. If I was going to mess with Volcanic Orb, I'd probably mess with it through Disintegrate, because Disintegrate can now trigger it. Wait, is this a Shattered Lance build? It feels wrong clicking on set items. It feels wrong. I don't even, what the hell is... Boots. Like, I can't even remember what they are. Halvars? Set? My league starter is Shattered Lance. We're twins! No. I don't even know what the hell these do. Increase cold spell damage if you have directly cast a physical spell recently. Hey, that's kind of interesting. Isn't, physical? Oh, you can make it physical. Can't make it physical. Spell stun, armor shred, frostbite, freeze rate, mana efficiency, increased physical spell. Physical spell. Oh my gosh. This isn't even a cold set. It's a damn physical spell set. Okay, Maelstrom could go physical. Avalanche can go physical. Let's get physical. Stormbolt cannot, right? Oh my gosh, Gathering Storm and Stormbolt's base damage is converted to physical. Duh. Aaron, please, my brother in arms with Shattered Lance and throw halberds to the wind. I can't. We're just screwing around with this right now. Why not go Earthquake as well? Where do you put it? And Earthquake. Can we trigger? Okay, so hold on. I need to slow down for a second. Can Maelstrom, which is triggering Stormbolts, which is triggering Avalanche, can it also trigger Earthquake? I don't even know what the hell Earthquake looks like. It looks like nothing. I want to make Earthquake Fire. All right, we'll definitely see that. No, it doesn't do it. The explosion is the earthquake? No, it's not. The explosion is the avalanche. The earthquake's fire. That's why I made it that, so it's no confusion. This is earthquake. It doesn't trigger earthquake. Okay, at least I can remove that from my brain. Yes, but I use Tempest Strike. I know. It's not going to work. It would work with cold. The entire set... the entire set is spell physical. Okay, so follow me for a second. This entire set is focused around spell physical. Okay? And again, you have Avalanche that can be a physical spell, Gathering Storm, Storm Bolts that can be a physical spell, and Maelstrom that can be a physical spell. So that's great. Okay. Warcry is going to buff cold. It's going to buff cold. So you're going to lose the Warcry buff. But more importantly, the passive tree. The passive tree has lots of cold buffing it. So we're going to lose the cold buffs. No, it can work. It can work. All right. We don't want... No.
Do it.
This is what we want. Okay, so now you... you want to get to that. You have additional spell damage per attunement while leaping. All right, we need 2 more points. You could take off cleansing, which kind of sucks. You have to. We have cleansing through Warcry. Oh, we don't. It's fine. We'll take cleansing through Warcry, give up an extra 50% cold. That works. Bam. Okay, Fury Leap is done. Oh, wait. Oh, I have an extra point. Okay. Done. You now move to physical. Gathering Storm deals additional melee damage per strength while a 2-handed weapon. It says Gathering Storm, not Storm Bolts. All right, so that leaves us with 5 extra points that I have no idea where to put. Storm Bolts targets enemies farther away. Whenever you hit a boss or rare enemy with Storm Bolt, you have a chance to cast it at the same enemy. Is that? I don't know. I got to research this tree. Why not take the cold Warcry node off? Hold on. Oh yeah, both of those. You and your cold minions are affected by Warcry have increased critical strike chance and chill chance. So you will still get the crit chance and the chill chance. You're just not going to get the cold damage. So yeah, you're right. We could pull off one extra point there, and we could put it into area. We don't want area. No, we don't want the mana cost. We'll take extra healing. So we're still going to get the 200% crit, so that'll be fine. Maelstrom, we now need to turn it into a physical spell. So now it'll scale with physical and spell. Need duration. We don't know if we care about the mana efficiency. You need this. Dude, we need points to Maelstrom for sure when we gear this out. Additional targets. Done. It's one of those weird ones where we actually care about the Maelstrom damage. So you take the multiplicative, and that's going to be doubled with attunement. You have a chance on killing an enemy or hitting a boss or rare enemy to cast Maelstrom. This effect is a 2-second cooldown. We probably don't need that. If you go 1 second without directly casting Maelstrom, you gain a stack. We're going to be casting Maelstrom directly all the time, so we're not going to go into Lagon Slumber. Area will be nice. Chill chance is converted to slow chance. Take additional targets. Avalanche. Here we go. Okay, so now we're turning. We don't care about this being a cold skill anymore. We're now flipping this to a physical skill. Large boulders will cause a fissure to open underneath them, dealing physical damage over 4 seconds to enemies who stand in it. You can only summon one fissure at a time. Perfect. Okay. That's good. Avalanche hits have increased chance to stun enemies. Additionally, the impact from the large boulders have a chance to create upheaval towards a nearby enemy. This consumes mana equal to upheaval. Okay. Now it's just a quick test. Can this automatically trigger upheaval? Okay. What would make it easy? Upheaval Totem. Well, it'll be easy to see. I don't see a totem. Do you? Where the hell is it?
Impossible.
You're only getting small boulders? Chance to cast an avalanche boulder at a target. Avalanche hits have an increased chance to stun enemies. Additionally, the impact from a large boulder. Okay, good call. Large boulder chance. There. Now we'll get a large boulder. 20%. Did we get a large one to fall yet? No? I literally can't even tell the difference. Oh, I see. Hey, it's making all kinds of upheaval totems when I manually do it. Yeah, you could tell the difference big time. So you think that manually triggering avalanche, you can't get a large boulder? At a 1 in 5. Oh, there's one. Okay, they can fall. Oh, it was really just bad luck. Okay, it can manually cast large ones. All right. No, it works. It's just really bad luck. There it is. Yep. Okay. No, you can definitely tell the difference.
Potatoes.
Potatoes. That's not 20%. I know, right? Okay. Where I don't know how this helps us is it's not a spell. It's not a spell. So we can put an unspec'd Fury Leap on our bar because we have literally 2 skills that are automated. Actually, we'll have 3 skills that are automated. So we don't actually need Fury Leap spec'd into because we'll be able to jump around without it. Obviously, it's better to be spec'd into it, but you don't have to. You cast Shatter on enemies you kill with Upheaval, a spell sub-skill dealing cold damage. Oh. Shatter. And you've got Upheaval and Shockwave hits from Sundering Strike. Now shatter the totems, releasing shards. So this is physical, but it's not a spell. While you have Earth Armor... Wait. Upheaval deals damage in a wider area. When you use Upheaval and hit at least one enemy, you gain a stack of Earth Armor. While you have Earth Armor, if you fall below 6 stacks of Maelstrom, you consume all stacks of Earth Armor to cast Maelstrom once per stack. Earth Armor. Earth Armor. Okay. Can we trigger Earth Armor manually? I know, this stuff's so boring when I start putting this crap together. I'm sorry, everyone. You can. The problem with using Maelstrom is it triggers off a large boulder, and we don't make enough. If only he reads chat. What? What did I say? Don't worry, 60% of the time works every night. I took Earth Armor and Cold Tree instead of Totem. Autocast from Avalanche triggers Earth Armor. I like it. Do you? I was there hours for my Swarm Blade, Frostbite, Earthquake setup. What would make this test so much better is if I had better crit chance. Crit. Can you even get crit chance on a... I don't even know. Of course, it's literally... Why is it all minion stuff? It's all minion crap. There, critical strike. Oh, I already have it. I wonder. Oh, gosh. Okay. Earthquake does not work being manually triggered. Upheaval does work, but it doesn't trigger very often. Unless there's any other way than the 20% chance on large boulder. Oh, we can take base smaller boulder chance on crit. Wait. When a large boulder critically strikes, it has a chance to drop a small boulder at the same location. Okay, yeah, that's a really... We like that. But this doesn't boost the crit chance... Ooh, you know what's a good test? I can't even get my thoughts straight. Can a crit from Avalanche trigger a crit? Like, can you trigger another boulder? Oh, it's impossible to see. It's impossible. Earthquake may still work if you use a two-handed mace. No, we're using this this great set. You don't even know about Halvar's Pledge. Mr. Dreamer, just watch your take on the Void Knight Bash build. Multiple ties you reference additional attack speed from volatile reversal. I thought Bash wasn't affected by attack speed. No, that's been changed. It now is affected by attack speed. That's been changed. That has been updated. What is a little skill that crits a lot? It's impossible to tell. Tornado is a physical spell. And it can drop storm bolts. Do you plan on revisiting the RF Lightning? Yes. Can I see your war cry tree? Pretty simple setup.
Hello, traveler.
Oops. No, it's fine.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
Wait, it was Tempest. I'm lost now. Should sleep. I should sleep too. Maelstrom can autocast tornadoes. Just saying. I don't think I'll need to. Hold on a second. Let me just... 1 second. Wait, how can... Maelstrom can autocast tornadoes. Maelstrom can autocast tornadoes. No, we'll never reach 0 stacks. I don't think. Maybe. I just need to level up the skills really quick. Aaron should be forced to make a build that uses a set. Don't ever say I didn't listen to you. Making builds with sets are tight. Oh, really? We don't care about mana. We're not using upheaval. We took large boulder. We took crit chance. We don't care about cold. So this whole part of the tree is gone. This is all totem based, so that's gone, which leaves these 2 nodes. Okay. Gathering Storm is good. Think. Ooh, we're gonna need to boost our cast speed for sure. And crit chance for sure. Okay. This build, you have to have high crit chance. All right. All right. Test number 1 did not work. Hold on a second. Hey, we got that's all I was trying to do was just get a couple more levels. Don't look at that. Okay. Freeze with Maelstrom. We're not. This is physical build. Physical. It's a physical spell build. Okay, ready?
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regret.
Tornado feels weird. Tornado feels weird. Someone said it earlier that the set is about alternating cold and physical. Is it? Spell physical, crit chance, attunement mana, spell cold. Oh, the 2-set bonus is spell cold. Freeze rate, mana, increased physical spell damage if you have directly cast a cold skill. Wait. 40% increased physical spell damage if you have directly cast a cold spell recently. Chance to gain haste when you kill an enemy with a spell. Increased cold damage if you have dealt a physical spell recently. So the idea would be you need one. It's only one affix. It's this top affix. Increase cold spell damage if you've directly cast a physical spell. Physical triggers cold as I see it. I got it. It is a cold build. Oh my gosh. How many times are we going to change this crap? Forever. It is a cold build. Mm-hmm. I blame tech. It is spell. Get rid of the frost in avalanche and leave the rest cold. Physical? No. It's not even worth it. You take the whole thing as cold. Again, all you are losing by taking it cold is this singular top affix. So, increased cold spell damage if you have directly cast a physical spell recently. Who cares? Mm. 41% increase is nothing. Yeah. It's not worth giving up a spell for it. Nope. It is not. All right. We're at almost 8 hours. And I've got a good idea. I'm going to work on this build planner tonight. I think I've got it now. I think those are the 5 skills. I'm thinking about it. I think those are the 5 skills. Also, isn't there some awesome Maelstrom idols too? Mm-hmm. Frozen ground affects your area. You and your allies in frozen ground gain a chance to inflict frostbite. No, it's not a dot build. That's good. We'll take the cold damage. And then we want the healing per second with Maelstrom, because I'm hoping we can sit around 15 stacks. It's the hope. That's what I said. I'm at 300, but I haven't pushed yet. But if you don't take Rockfall or Frost and Avalanche, don't you get the full benefit of the set? Oh, if you take both? So Avalanche right now, if you don't take either, if you don't take Frost and you don't take Rockfall, it's already physical and cold. It's already physical and cold. But here, let me show you a quick test, right? Avalanche current tooltip 159. It is now a physical skill. Tooltip 124. It is now a cold skill. Tooltip 129. Damn, they're the exact same. What happens if you take both? 152. Go into both of them? And with neither? 117. It was higher without neither. It's because I was... Crit chance? No, crit wouldn't have buffed. Oh, we had this. Harsh winter. Oh my gosh. That's why it looked better with physical. It's because we were just taking the crit strike multiplier. Or the multiplicative damage. Did you destroy the LE universe with your cold golem? Golem, not golems. 176.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Yeah, we already did this. Passive tree is set. Okay, sweet. My bad. So, as long as you are following this channel, type in !giveaway. This isn't cold necro. Yes, I logged in to see if I was COF or Merchant's Guild and Shaman, and it's been like 10 hours later I've been dealing with this. Let's draw today's giveaway. We're way over time. Way over time. I just smashed my keyboard. All right. Yeah, this feels pretty good. What are the good idols? I gotta say, the more I play Primalist, I know it gets a bad rap. A lot of people don't know also that Primalist is the least played class. It gets a bad rap. It is also the least played class. I find it more and more fun. There's like so much in here. There it is. Chance to cast an avalanche boulder at a nearby enemy on a melee attack. Oh, there it is. Chance to cast avalanche boulder on a spell attack. Give me that. Okay. That's the one I went for. It's rare to drop. Chance for Avalanche Boulder to drop on a nearby enemy on a spell cast gets us up to 22%. And 100% chance on crit with a 1 second cooldown. It's not too bad. All right, let's draw today's giveaway. This is all saved. Yeah, we're good. Get out of here. Don't forget, everybody, on Friday, I will be streaming the THQ Nordic Showcase, checking out the first gameplay reveal for Titan Quest 2. Ooh. And tomorrow night, Linda will be joining the Town Portal podcast with me and Frosty LaRue. This is going to be a late night stream because she's 8 hours ahead of us. So it'll be her 7 a.m. and it'll be our 11 p.m., at least 11 p.m. for me. So tomorrow, Linda will be joining the Town Portal podcast. And now we've got the giveaway. There we go. All right. Let's close out Steam. Hey, what's up, Elite? Hello. Log out. Why'd you try and get in? I gotta go now. Have to watch the 007 movie in my quest to watch in order. Already in the 17 movie. That's awesome. Aaron, I saw you a screenshot in Discord if you'd like to give it your thoughts. I don't even know what that is. Avalanche hits deal more damage if you have at least one totem. That's 45%. Boulders hit have a chance to grant you a storm stack. Then we would need an active totem. And I could get that very easily through Warcry Totem. Yeah, I like that better. Good call. What are we doing? Giveaway! I'm so scatterbrained. Yes, 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 I'm here. Midnight, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. It's our half-a-year anniversary. All right, starting the countdown now. As long as you are following this channel on Twitch, type in ! giveaway now. Starting the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries are officially closed. And today's winner, right now I've got like 36 different game keys. If you win, I send you the list of keys. You pick which one you want. And I send you that key is, click. Awesome. It's not rigged. I don't know who that is. Definitely a new person. Definitely. It's rigged. It's not rigged. This person doesn't exist. Stop typing. Stop typing. They see you on the screen. If you haven't joined the official Action RPG Discord, I just put the link in chat. Approaching 4,300 members. Great place to come hang out. We cover all thing action RPGs and we do a giveaway every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, we do a giveaway. So just for being a member of the community, you got a chance to win something, and you got to hang out with the best community that handles isometric action RPGs. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. Check out the Discord. All right, let's find someone to raid. Who the hell is out there still? Let's see. Let's see. Who's playing LE? You're very welcome, sir. We have raided all of these people. Holy moly. It's not rigged. Streamlabs, you can no longer enter the raffle. See, it's not. Don't do that. All right, everybody. We made it exactly 8 hours on today's stream. Tomorrow we'll be back. You guys have my word. I'm a man of my word, okay? I said Frost Giants Studios reached out and asked if I want a copy of Stormgate, the new RTS, okay? I told them, sure. If they send me a copy, I promised you all tomorrow we will play Stormgate, okay? If they don't send me the copy by tomorrow morning, we'll be playing Last Epoch. I hope you all have a fantastic night. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. Bye.